Hello. How's it going? Welcome. Welcome. It's been a while. I don't know if I remember how to do this. It's probably like riding a bike. So hey, what's up? We're here, twitch.tv, as per usual. You know, they were gonna pay me... I got an email that said, Trog, if you move to kick.com, we will give you $500,000. And I said, you know what? No. I refuse. I'm loyal to my capo. And I don't even like gambling anymore, so what's even the fucking point? It's Bezos, my capo. Look, as soon as somebody invents a better website, I'm all for it, but it just so happens that nobody has made a better website for streaming yet. That's just how it is. Wow, I'm realizing how echoey this room is whenever I don't have my sound dampening blanket up. Hopefully that's not too distracting. My current streaming setup is in a bit of a state of disarray because it got turned into a guest room when all of my, when all my friends were here. So that's why it kind of, that's why I haven't streamed, is because I've been too lazy to set it all back up. And I got about halfway and I was like, damn, I'm bored of setting all this up. I just want to turn this stream on and talk about stuff. I guess I could put the blanket back up. How bad is it? Is it like distractingly bad? It sounds pretty bad to my ears. This room does not have a lot of sound dampening. Maybe I should put the blanket up. It'd take me like 30 seconds. I probably just should have done it. The exact same? Alright, I won't bother then. Thank you for the subs, everybody, by the way. I appreciate it. Now, I will say... Okay, now hold on. Maybe I should have started with this. I'm very appreciative of the subs, as per usual. But I do want to say something. I want to get out. I want to say this in front, alright? We are starting... I don't do these a lot, okay? I don't. And to be honest, just to pull back the curtain a little bit, I feel a little awkward about doing this. So... let me start off the bat. Already off to a great start. It's not balls cam. So, look. Here's the thing. I've purchased a video game. It's a game near and dear to my heart and to everybody's heart here. It's a little game called Azuric: Rise of Parathia. I didn't bring it with me and my camera's not set up, so I can't prove it. But just know that I have purchased it. I have the game. Now, slight complication. I don't have an Xbox. I bought the game because I just was like, this is gonna be worth $1,000 someday. So I'm gonna buy the game now because it's like $13. And I'm gonna be like, okay. Because here's the thing. You don't know nowadays. Remember whenever that fucking Piglet game suddenly became like the thing to talk about for like a week and it suddenly became $300 on eBay? I know that shit is gonna happen to Azuric. All it takes is one donkey video, alright? One donkey video, and suddenly Azuric jumps up 20x the price. So I had to buy that immediately. So here's what I said. I said it on the big, on the grandma stream. And I am a man of my word. I will, on stream, play and beat, not 100%. I'm not going to say I'm going to 100%. I will play and beat Azuric on stream without a guide if you give me $200, okay? I need the $200 to buy an Xbox and a capture card for the Xbox. but I cannot in good conscience spend $200 on this right now when I do not have a job, okay? So, if you donate $200, I don't even know if this tracker is going to work, by the way, so don't feel bad if you donate and it doesn't show up. I set this up in like 5 seconds. If you can donate to me $200, I promise you that $200 will go directly to purchasing an original Xbox and a capture card so that I can stream all of Azuric. I will do nothing. I will literally stream nothing but Azuric without a guide until I beat it. All right? So that's what it is. That's what I'm issuing the Azuric challenge to everyone in chat. If you want to see me do that. If you don't want to see me do that, then don't donate. Because that's where the money's gonna go. And I know that it's also the holidays, so, you know. Can it be on the Wanderers channel? I do not have access to the Wanderers channel. I mean, I could probably just ask Scorpy. But... yeah, no, it will be daily Azuric streams until I beat it. I'm sure everybody will just love it. It's maybe one of the most interesting games I've ever played. Really, to be honest, like, I had watched Scorpy play it. You know, I was in some of the streams where he was doing it. But watching that game does not even... You really can't understand Azuric until you... play it, you know? So, thank you. I see $5. We are $5 in. Ladies and gentlemen, 195 collective dollars is the only thing standing between you and getting to see daily streams for probably 5 to 6 hours a day of a singular video game that sucks until I beat it. So, just know, think about it. Just think about it. All right? Think about it. I'm talking daily streams. 5 to 6 months of daily streams. I don't think it will take that long. Think about how far I got in, like, what? I probably played... Let's be realistic here. Over the course of that weekend, I probably played... What? I probably only played like 5 hours of the game. It felt like I was playing it a lot, but that was because just like anytime there was downtime, that was just what I was doing, you know? So I don't think it'll be that bad. What the fuck? Did somebody just donate $200? What just happened? It just jumped up. What the fuck? Hold on. Is that what just happened? How do I even check? I'm a really bad streamer. How did that even happen? Did somebody hack me? Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. That was Grandpa. Anshamufri has tipped me $200 to buy an Xbox and play Azuric every day. Okay, well, here's the thing. A lot of streamers out there, they would take this money. They would take the... $200 could change a man forever, all right? Some lesser streamers out there would see this $200 and say, all right, I win, and then never log back onto Twitch ever again. But not me. I will go buy an Xbox today. I will go find and purchase an Xbox. I will have to source a capture card because I don't know where to get that from. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Anchamufri, for the $200. I guess I can just remove this donation bar now. Wow, wow. Another $50 from Dwarf Dragon. Thank you very much. Thank you. Wow. You know, I never really thought about, like, maybe I should try asking for money on my stream. Maybe, 400 and your ass has to 100%. here's the thing. I legitimately do not think that I can 100% the game without a guide. Like, I don't think that's humanly possible. Because there's nothing in the game that tells you what percentage you have completed. So I wouldn't be able to know if I 100%ed it or not. Right? Like, am I crazy? I don't know. I ask this like anybody in chat knows anything about this fucking game. Yeah, I think it's just the obsidian. It's just the obsidian. Somebody in Mira's server is writing an actual guide. That will be helpful for anybody that wishes to play the game, but I will be going guideless. I will be, seriously, I want to play that game without a guide. I want to see if it's even possible. Here's the thing. Like I said, daily streams, I'll probably take weekends off, but daily streams of Azuric when I can, if I'm not like, I mean, the holidays are coming up, so probably not on Christmas, but I want to see if it's even possible to beat the game. So that's what it is. All right, the people have spoken. I suppose I will. Thank you very much. I cannot express enough gratitude. I mean, look, like I said, the money is immediately going into purchasing something completely superfluous, but that's just, I feel very happy about the fact that anybody would want to spend $200. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Well, now that we got the happy part of the stream out, do you guys want to talk about Metroid Prime 4? Now that I've siphoned the money out of you, you guys want to hear me complain for about half an hour? All right, here's the thing. I'll let you guys decide, because should I do the dailies first and then talk about Metroid Prime, so that people that just want to watch me play Scrandle or whatever can peace out, and then I can complain about Metroid Prime. Dailies first, complain first. I'm seeing more people say, well, it's about half and half, I suppose. I think you should gatekeep dailies. I don't know. I also would like to talk a little bit about the charity stream. I'm sure other people have talked about it on their stream, but that was also that also happened. Did you like it? It was fun. I actually don't know how much I really have to talk about. I mean, I feel like, you know, it was fun. I'm glad we did it. It was a little stressful, but it was really cool. And I'm very happy about the amount of money raised. I think that is super awesome. Of course, it's always nice. I mean, RTVS fans are nothing if not generous. We've proven that. We've proven that today. Wow, another $50. Thank you so much. I don't know what to say. I've never tried just asking for money on my stream before. I probably should be doing that. It just feels weird to me. You know, it's just something, I'm not used to busking, right? I'm just, I'm not used to it. I got to, gotta get used to it. Maybe you should just auction off the device. Nobody should have to own that. Nobody should have to own that. It's fucked up how asking for money or asking people to sub does work. It's true, it does. I mean, look, there's definitely some user psychology going on there. Oh no, that device? Yeah, that device. It's sitting in my closet right now, collecting dust. So if anybody wants to pay, you know, a couple $100 for a slightly used granola dispenser. Did the alien spray silly string on you? Yes. Yes, they did. Anyway, sorry, my mind is all over the place. So yeah, grandma stream. It was a lot of fun. Was very happy to see all my friends in person. It's always nice when we can get together. That was fun. Thank you so much for raising so much money for a very good cause. I love Stream for a Cause. I love when we get to work with them, and I'm glad that we raised so much that we will almost certainly get an opportunity to work with them again. And here's the good thing, you know, obviously, no matter what other things occur, the fact that we raised what? I want to say it was like, by the end of it, after the Gnome and Benry auctions, I want to say it was like close to 60,000, right? Like, that's crazy. That's so much money. That's so much money. It's insane. But the benefit for RTVS is our budget for these events is based off of what we raise. So I don't know the exact budget number for how much that stream cost, how much we were given. But I think we raised more than the last time, which would have been Wayne and Scorpy's co-op stream. So theoretically, you know, if everything is cool, then the next event will be even stupider than that one, you know? Felt like y'all were stressing about not hitting 100K. 100K was like, here's the thing, whenever you're setting goals for these things, you definitely hit, like, you want to put goals further out, right? Like, you want to give people incentives all the way up to whatever. And also, you know, it was around the holidays, so it's already like, you're already doing a pretty big ask. You know, asking people to donate a bunch of money right before they're probably about to spend a bunch of money and stuff like that. With the holidays and stuff like that. So, you know, I've already said it, not to repeat myself, but I'm super happy with the amount that we raised, of course. I mean, I think that's just awesome. And here's the other thing. Also, I'll just keep blowing smoke. Stream for a Cause is so awesome because they didn't even care that we were like, hey, can we completely derail the last, you know, 6 hours of this event to basically do a sudden shitty horror movie for like, and then cut the stream off early? Like, is that okay? And I really think like they were just like, whatever, you know, like they didn't care. It's like, do whatever, you know? How many other charities can you work with where you could just be like, yeah, basically for the last like 6 hours, we're just gonna make the vibes super rancid. It's not gonna be fun. Everybody on stream is gonna be in a bad mood and scared. People are gonna be disappearing. We're not gonna read donations. We're not even gonna tell people about the charity anymore. Like, we're like, it's just the last 6 hours of this are just gonna be avant-garde completely. But hey, you know, I mean, I think people liked it. Hopefully. It seems like people really liked it. Should have played Rock Band one last time. I'm not gonna lie, I was so hyped to play Rock Band. I think everything we did was super fun. It was a super fun weekend. But I love Rock Band so much. I think if I had to rank my video games of all time, I think Rock Band might be my second favorite video game of all time. Video game 1, Metroid Prime. 2, Rock Band 2, probably. I kind of count the Rock Band franchise as a whole thing. But it's I love Rock Band. I love playing it. I love everything. Like it is so fun to play Rock Band with a full, you know, with multiple people in the same room. And like I hardly get an opportunity to do it, you know. So you know, I'm like, the thing I was looking forward to the most with everything that was going on that weekend, with all the alien shit, with everything we had planned, I was like, I need to play Rock Band. It's such a good party game. Like, it's so much fun. I never get to do karaoke. I was just like, the whole time, I was just like trying to not every single second there was downtime be like, we should play Rock Band right now. Was the cabin just one giant room with an extra bathroom and single bedroom? No, there was no bedroom. It was just a giant room with some bunk beds and some queen beds and a bathroom. And that was it. It was a really cool space. It was very cool. It's a converted barn, right? Like it was either a barn or like a garage at some point. I don't really know. We're really lucky that we honestly, the stars totally aligned, right? Because not only does that place exist, it also was close enough that we could get to it without it being like crazy. It had working internet. To be honest, that was the most insane part to me. The fact that not a single time did we have internet problems was insane. Because I don't know if you saw where the fuck we were, but it was in the middle of fucking nowhere. We were like in a field, right? Like the fact that that barn had good enough internet to stream multiple streams at the same time. Like that, I was like, the fact that we didn't even have to think about that was so nice. Like that, honestly, that's the thing I'm the happiest about in terms of like the setup and technical stuff. Why'd that stream have less tech issues than any other event? I don't know, probably just because we had a lot of people around. Yeah, also the fog. The fog was crazy. I've lived here for so long. I have never seen fog like that. Like, almost ever. That was the thickest fog I've ever seen in my life. It was... The fact that that happened on the weekend where we're doing this scary stream was like... That's like, you can't plan that, right? Like, that was... We were so lucky that that happened. There's actually, it was really foggy today too. I don't know. The weather's all over the place. It's supposed to be like 75 on Christmas this year, which is insane. But yeah, the one thing, which is, here's the thing. I'll address the elephant in the room. I'm addressing it. I know the audio was not great. Here's the thing, okay? We knew going in that the audio was not going to be good, because what can you do, right? It's a fucking barn. Like, we can't... That was the one, like, going in, you know, we were working on this stream for, like, months before it happened, right? And whenever we had found the barn, we were like... Okay, this looks good. This will be great. It's super spacious, so we can really like set up. But the one thing is like, I remember saying, I was like, the audio is going to be a problem. I know the audio is going to be a problem. Like, there's really nothing we can do about it. It's going to be super echoey. So we were like, what do we do? One option was get people lapels, but then we were like, well, then what the fuck do we do, right? Do we really just, like, mic all, 7 of us up with Rhodes? Do you know how annoying that would be to, like, put on, take off, make sure that they're on, make sure that they're off? Because here's the thing. you know, not to pull back the curtain a little bit, whenever people are off stream, a lot of the times we're like strategizing about like how we're going to pull the ending off, right? So like we can't, the risk of showing our hand was very high that stream, right? And I feel like we did a pretty good job of not showing our hand. Like we you know, we did not give up the bit super early. So lapels were just a no-go. Surprised you guys never accidentally talked in front of the Wanderer stream. That was something we had to keep in mind. There was a couple times where we got really close to like somebody would like say something, or it'd be like, okay, we're clear on, you know, I would like be like on the mixer and I'd turn the mics down and I'd be like, okay, we're clear. But then I'd immediately be like, wait, hold on, fuck. Go like into the corner. The Wanderer is still on. They can still like, they'll still be able to hear us if we're too close over there. That kind of like introduced an extra challenge that we didn't really think about. But, you know. And that was also why I was like, okay, whenever you go and abduct Log, I'm just going to unplug the capture card. So that we don't have to worry about that anymore. So that's what happened there. And I think that actually turned out really good. It was, I feel like I timed it pretty well with unplugging it as soon as he got pulled down. So that was just kind of a happy coincidence. We didn't even really plan to have that happen. It was just something that I was like, you know what? We should unplug this. Like we should unplug it. What was the inspiration behind doing Aliens? To be honest, I don't have much to say about the stream inspiration. I was basically just told at some point what we were doing. I'll like, full transparency, I had almost nothing to do with coming up with the seed idea of this. I really think it was just Scorpy had watched that McPherson tape thing and was just like, thought that it was so funny. And was just like, we should do that. And I was basically just told what we were doing, and I was like, sure, why not? You know, whatever. I was certain it was based on your fears of aliens. That is true. I am scared of getting abducted by aliens. I haven't had any dreams about that in a few years, though. Maybe I'm over it now. Balb's whole thing was from McPherson? Yeah. Balb's whole thing with getting sick, the ending, the fact that they just, like, stand up and walk away. That was, I'm pretty sure that's just literally what happens in the McPherson tape. Green food dye in the chicken, yeah. Balb caught smiling. Was the ending guy a local actor or Fiverr? That was just local to Scorpy. Scorpy did the whole ending, and it was, you know. That's one of the nice things about... One of the nice things about working with Scorpy is that, like, if there's ever a time where it's like, we need a video to play, it's just like, Scorpy, can you make a video? And he's just like, yeah. And I'm just like, okay, I literally don't even have to worry about it. I put it out of my mind. It's like, no matter what, it's going to be funny. Like, there's no question. I'm just like, okay, yep, Scorpy's got it covered. I'm just not going to worry about it. Back shots that sound like war. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, the ending was great. Hopefully I'm not revealing anything by saying this, but that's okay. I believe the plan, Scorpy's plan is like to kind of re-edit the ending with like cutting in footage from the event and then like uploading that as like a standalone video. I think that's what he said he wanted to do. Don't take my word for it. That's just what I heard. So don't, you know, I would rather not disappoint anybody by accident. Oh, I'm already losing my voice. I should talk more quietly. Sorry, I get so excited talking about aliens. Yeah, it was great. It was super fun. Do I have any, like, specific stories to tell? I guess I have one thing. One thing that happened to me. Not that interesting, but it's, like, the one thing I can think of. So, when it was my turn to get abducted, I guess I'm the first... Oh, no, Erica was the first one, and then me. Got mauled or tickled. So, here's the thing. My story is about that. So we do the thing. I'm walking out there. You know, you can see the clip. I'm walking around that little pond, super far away. I walk past, and Erica tells me, like, okay, I'm gonna come out. And then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna act scared. She tells me to fall down. I fall down. She's like, okay, now I'm gonna poke you a lot, just like writhe around. So I do that. Or no, I get sprayed with silly string. I writhe around. And then I immediately realize that I am, like, face down in a bunch of dead grass, which normally wouldn't be bad for a normal person, but my body is super fucked up and allergic to literally everything on Earth. And I'm immediately like, uh-oh, I'm gonna have a horrible allergic reaction immediately to this, which I did immediately. And I was like, you know, I get back into the barn secretly. We go back, and I'm like, we were mostly communicating through Discord because we can't talk because we have the whole fucking barn mic'd up. So if any of us talk, it, like, you know, it would ruin it. So I'm like, guys, I think I might have to go to the hospital. I'm having a horrible allergic reaction to rolling around in the grass like a dipshit. Now, the happy ending of this is that Log had brought allergy pills, just happened to by happenstance. And I was like, okay, I'll just take one of these. And honestly, worked perfectly. So it was all good. Very lucky for me, because legitimately, if I didn't have that allergy pill, I would have had to leave. Like, I would not have been able to stay. Like, I would have just been totally miserable. So, that was very lucky. But yeah. That was like the one thing that happened to me. I mean, everything else that happened was super fun, but that was just the one thing that I can think of that specifically happened to me. I got to play a lot of Azuric. I got to play Rock Band. Got to hang out with my friends. No joke, like, for a couple days after the stream, I was, like, having dreams that I was still in that barn. And I would wake up and I'd be like, dang, I'm not there anymore. It's crazy. It really did kind of feel like you were at summer camp, in a way. I guess winter camp. More than summer. But, maybe you want to buy Rock Band so bad. Well, good news. Here's the nice thing. I'm gonna chill for a second here. You don't have to buy Rock Band, because they got free Rock Band. It's called Yargs. Look it up. You can get every single song for Rock Band completely for free. You do have to buy a guitar, though. Yeah, you do have to buy the guitar. But the software is free and readily available. Why Yarg over Clone Hero? Because Yarg has a background. Clone Hero is just a black screen. And that's like... that was like, we didn't want to just have a... Or I didn't want to just have, like, a black screen in the background. I wanted to, I wanted there to be something to look at. Though at the end of the day, we ended up just doing picture-in-picture, so you probably couldn't really see the game that well anyway. You're really good at singing. I was impressed. Well, thank you. I don't think I'm very good at it, but I do like to do it, and I think it's very fun. And I think that's what really matters, right? Yeah, Erica's got some pipes on her. That was crazy. I wasn't expecting that. It's just fun to sing. Now, it did completely decimate my throat and voice for, like, days afterwards. I was just, like, I was unable to, like, it was bad throat feel for a couple days after that. Gersh Creep cover is very good. I think everybody did so good. I love singing. Singing is so much fun. And singing with your friends, it's such a fun, I just love sharing music, you know? As I get older, I realize that, like, I just have a deep love and appreciation of sharing music with my friends, you know? I gotta join a band, but I play the annoying instrument. It sucks to play the drums and be in a band, to be honest. It sucks so bad. You have to, like, I don't own a car that can transport drums, so it's basically impossible for me to play in a band because I don't have a truck. I'd have to buy a truck or, you know, meet somebody who has a truck. It sucks. Yeah, the drums didn't work for Rock Band. I was a little disappointed by that, but I was like, that's the other thing. Even just transporting this, like, shitty little electric kit for Rock Band with no cymbals, I was like, I fucking hate this. I hate moving drums. I hate setting them up. I hate taking them down, especially with an electric kit where you're like, well, fuck, it's just not working. And then it's just like, whatever. I just, like, to be honest, I was like, I just don't want to deal with this. I was like, nah, I don't want to fuck with it. And that's fine. I mean, you know, 2 guitars is plenty. Also, could you imagine the fucking, because here's the thing. I don't want this to come off as whatever. We played a little bit more Rock Band whenever people, you know, there was a couple days before people flew back out after the stream was done. So we played a little bit at my house. I don't live in an apartment anymore. And I don't want this to sound like I'm bragging, and I don't want this to sound like I'm shitting on anybody. But watching my friends try to play Rock Band drums, I was like, fuck, I forgot how hard this is for people that haven't been playing it. Like, I play the drums and I play it and I'm like, like, I'm okay. Like, I feel like I'm competent, but not good. Right? Maybe that's because I listen to a lot of music where the drummer has to play very complicated parts. And, like, watching my friends be unable to, like, hit a drum and press the kick pedal at the same time, I was like, oh, right, this is really hard. I forgot. And it also sounds insane, even without a real drum kit, just with, like, the plastic clacking, the clacking of sticks and plastic and mesh, and it's like such a cacophony. I was like, maybe it's a good thing I didn't get the drums set up in the barn, because people were already complaining about the audio, and the fucking sound of that at the barn would have been insane. It would have been a problem. Like, it would have sounded really bad. So, you know, maybe that was okay. At the end of the day, you know, I haven't gone back and rewatched any of the stream, to be honest, so I don't even know how the audio sounded for the Rock Band section. It might have just been a horrible mess in the first place. Get another Rock Band stream at some point. I want to play more drums. I've been getting back into it. It was fine. Oh, that's good. I'm sure all that shit's hella muted, so, like, I don't even know. At some point, we'll have to get, like, so much of that stream has copyrighted music in it between Gur stuff and the Rock Band, so we'll have to find a way to get that up. Only Careless Whisper got muted? Really? That's really surprising. We did what? We had, like, we played, like, Limp Bizkit and whatever. I don't know. Yeah, there might have been with the singing and the echo and stuff. I don't know. I mean, you're allowed to do karaoke on Twitch. It's not like we're gonna get in trouble. The audio was never unlistenable. People just aren't used to messy sound. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah. That was it. Yeah, and I will play more drums, but as you can see at the bottom of the screen, I probably got about the next month or so of streams already planned out. I have to play Azuric forever now. But after I'm done with Azuric, I'd love to do some... Maybe I'll do drumming on the weekend and Azuric on the weekdays. But yeah. Also, I got a new Guitar Hero guitar. Trevor got me it as an early Christmas present. It's one of the new, let's see, I have it right here. It's one of these, what's the brand? They're like pretty new. I think it's CKRD or CRKD or one of those. Some combination of those letters. And it's really nice. Like the upgrade from like the fucking the Wii-tar to this thing is like insane. It's like got real buttons. Show it off. I don't have the camera plugged in. It does look pretty cool. You'll have to look it up. I think it's CRKD or CKRD. One of those is the brand. Gibson. It's like based off of a Gibson guitar. It's super cool. I love it. So maybe I'll stream some guitar. I feel like guitar is a little less interesting to watch than drums, because drums I'm like actually playing the song, but guitar I'm just kind of like spamming the buttons. But maybe I'll get that set up. I have to get my camera plugged back in. I was too lazy to plug my camera back in. Yeah. That was the grandma stream. I don't know. I'm not sure I have anything else to really say. It was super fun. I'm glad we did it, and I hope we can do something else cool. Is it this one that looks like a Les Paul? It's supposed to be... Is Gibson Les Paul? I'll be honest, I don't know shit about guitars. Like, I don't know anything about guitars. I've tried to play learn how to play the real guitar in the past, and I was like, this is too hard. I don't want to do it. So instead, I learned how to play the plastic guitar, which I'm much better at. Much better at. Does it have devil horns? No. It doesn't have devil horns. Next charity stream should be you guys on a riverboat casino. If any of you guys can figure out how to get high-speed internet on, like, a boat, I would be happy to do that. That would be very fun. All right. I've already, like, worn my voice half out, and I haven't even started complaining about Metroid Prime 4 yet. I'm gonna go get some water. We're gonna do some dailies. And then I'll talk about Metroid Prime 4. I don't even know if I have that much to say about it. I just want to do, like, a little review. Just a little... Excuse me, just a little mini review. But I have got to go get some water. I've already talked too much. So I'll be right back. All right. I have my water. And now, what you've all been waiting for. I know y'all only love me for my dailies. Let's do it. Bandle. 2012, 852, part 2. 2012, 852. 2012. Like early college? I don't know. Sail by AWOL Nation. I don't know. Oh, come on. It's every song. I was gonna say it sounds familiar, but I think it's because it's like one of those super common chord progressions, like 1654 or whatever, 1465. I'm just gonna guess that this is a Bruno Mars song. It's Grenade. Nope. All right. Could it be a Maroon 5, maybe? Oh. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Is this like a David Guetta thing? David Guetta. Maybe it's Hey Mama. Nope. Oh. Oh, what is this? I mean, okay, it's Take On Me, but like, what is this fucking cover of Take On Me? Didn't somebody use this? Was it, who was it? I don't remember, but what is this? I mean, is it any, no, they didn't just call it Take On Me. Who did this? Who did this? Somebody fess up. Who did this? Who copied Aha? Who sampled Aha? Is it David Guetta is like the only one of those guys I can think of. Wait, is he the guy who did, is David Guetta the guy who did the George Floyd memorial song? Or who is that guy? Maybe that was David Guetta. I can't think about it. I can't remember. I simply don't know. Black Eyed Peas. It's my humps. Fuck. Alright, this isn't gonna help. Obviously, I do not know the name of the song or whoever made it. I simply don't know. Pitbull, maybe? It's not DJ Got Us Falling in Love featuring Pitbull. Give Me Everything by Pitbull. It is Pitbull. It is Pitbull. I have no idea. Is it? It's Timber, maybe? I don't know. I guess I have a half chance. Timber. Pibble. Wait, what is it? Savor this instant? Save the moment? Pitbull. Feel this moment. Okay, well, it was a 50-50. What can you do? That was 2012. That's crazy that this song was that long ago. Shit song, to be honest. Take On Me did it better. What are you doing? All right. Connections. What do we got today? We have a limited time offer. What do we got? Kayak. Dugout. These are canoes. Raft. I don't know. Odyssey. Accord. These are types of cars. Pilot and Civic. These are Hondas. Hondas. Okay. Even. Level, even, flat, and plane. This is... I don't know how to describe this without using the word flat in it. This is a balanced square. Flush. Okay, sure. Now, Madam Shell. Raft. Okay. T. Ruth. M. Adam. F. Luke. And L. Abel, I guess? Biblical figures plus starting letter. Alright. And then these are canoes. Oh, I'm sorry. They're human-powered watercraft. Alright. Fucking Mensa graduate. Let's calm down. Not a very hard one today. Let's do Game Duel. I think it's Metroid Prime 2. It's not. It's not even first person. And it's not even sci-fi. And it's not even a shooter, which means it must be not sci-fi. Divinity Original Sin 2. No. But close. Closer. It is isometric, partially. Fantasy, partially. An ISO fantasy game after 2017, but here's the hard part. It's isometric, but it's not an RPG or a strategy or a... It's not an RTS or a strategy game. And it's also not only isometric either, which... I don't think Dwarf Fortress would count because it's probably going to count the original release and not the recent one. How about Hades 2? Does that even have split screen multiplayer? No, it does not. Okay, it could be an isometric roguelike game. Could this be Wizard of Legend? Maybe? Nope. Getting closer. The problem is we're having to narrow it down to a roguelike released in the last 5 years, which is every single video game that's ever been released. Binding of Isaac. Yeah, it's isometric and something else. This is a tough one. To be honest, I am running out of things I can think of. What would be isometric, but also something else? Maybe something that's isometric and bird's view. Maybe. Well, what Zelda game would be co-op and multiplayer and in Unity? Okay, it can't be Zelda. But it could be something Zelda-like. You know what I mean? Maybe? Well, no, wait. It can't... Well, it obviously can't be Zelda because it's probably on the PC. So... And also not Nintendo. What could this be? Mina the Hollower? That game's not even out yet. Never mind. Did Tunic have split screen? It definitely didn't have co-op, right? Their beat 'em up? Maybe. Like a fantasy beat 'em up? Could it be... didn't they make a D&D one? Isn't there like a D&D beat 'em up? It's like a remake of an old game. Can't think of it. Shadows over Mystara? Is that what it is? Doesn't exist. Sorry. Not real. Fake game. Well, shit. I don't even know what to guess anymore. Halo Infinite. We're closing in on the year, at least. Okay, so it's either first or third. Isometric bird view made in Unity. In the last 3 years. I gotta be honest, I don't know. Oh yeah, Metroid does rule out first. So it's third-person, bird's eye view, Unity, roguelike, co-op, fantasy. This is every single game that's ever come out. I don't know. I need my clue. Give me my clue. It's a music game. An indie music puzzle adventure? Is it, and it's fantasy? Indie music puzzle adventure. Fantasy. Is it, fuck, what is it? What's the one with the guy with 9 Inch Nails in it? I played it and I can't even remember what it's called. That one wouldn't be fantasy, though. That one would be sci-fi, I guess. Also, that wouldn't be bird's eye view, would it? That would not be that. I don't know. Oh, Necrodancer? Could it be? Nope. Sorry, that's side view and auditory, apparently. What is this? So it's a comedy action music game? What's the one with the green guy with dreads? Green guy with dreads? Something Roads? I have no idea. I've never heard of that. No Straight Roads? I don't know what this game is. They don't have it. It's not that one. Friday Night Funkin'? Nope. 2 more guesses. NSR? No. Could it just be Just Dance? Certainly not, right? No. What the fuck? Just Dance 2023 was released in 2022? Are you kidding? What? Bro, this one's... I think I lose. Honestly, there's 0% chance I'm getting this. I don't know what it is. Everhood? Sure, why not? No. Sorry. It's whatever this is. Well, you know. Oh, this is just a song. This isn't even the game. What is this game? Figment Creed Valley? Figment Creed Valley. Is it 2? It's 2. Long play. What is it? I just want to see what it is. It's... Okay, it's Zelda. This is pretty unfair to put this in the game, though. I'm gonna be honest. Who the fuck has played this game? Where are they getting this game data from? Whatever. I'm not gonna complain. Is this Path of Exile? Yeah, sure is. What are the odds? Funny. Lingzum Helden. What the hell is this? Is this the Wizard 101? Oh my gosh, we're killing it today. I've never actually played this game. Ret Wizard City. Do they pick the German ones on purpose so that it doesn't give it away? The temple is straight ass, not a good league. Yep. If they don't post a what we're working on by the end of today, the league is cooked. It's just how it goes. This is every guy in every video game that's ever been made. I don't know. Is this Chris Redfield? No. Is this like a Red Dead guy? Is this what's the fucking... Who's the guy from Red Dead? I can't remember his name. I haven't played Red Dead, and it's not gonna let me search. What's his name? His name is Booker. No, his name is his name is Randy. His name is Peter? I can't remember his name. Arthur Morgan, thank you. It's not him. This might be a BioShock guy. Is this Booker DeWitt from BioShock? No. Oh, I have no idea who this guy is. Who the fuck is this guy? I don't know. I have no clue. Mafia or LA Noire? Evil Within? I have no idea what this... I've never seen this guy in my life. Sebastian? Detective Sebastian Castaños? So it is. I've not played it myself. Dragon Emperor Scrolls. Skyrim. Oh, nope. Companions Kung Fu Open Han. Kung Fu Panda. Nope. Spirit Monk Magic Styles Martial Arts. A Kung Fu game. I don't know that many Kung Fu games. Oh, shit. I feel like there's one in my head, but I could never remember what it's called. Shaolin Monks? I guess it could be. No, they don't have it. Unless I spelt it wrong. Nope. Nah, they only have the mainline Mortal Kombat's on here. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? A Kung Fu game. I don't know. Let's skip. Story driven. I love when they do keywords because it gets more specific, which makes it more difficult. It's not helpful. Ancient China fantasy, mythical creatures, hand-to-hand I don't know, is this just, what's it called? The monkey game. The Monkey King game. Monkey King. What's it? What was it? I don't know. Black Myth Wukong? Oh. What the hell is this? Hold on. Well, I'm gonna own an Xbox, so I better pay attention to this.
An emperor who became a tyrant.
Why is it only in my left ear?
An exile who led a revolution. On a quest for vengeance.
I might have to pick up a copy of Jade Empire. What is this? This is BioWare? Dude, I miss when game trailers were like this.
Introducing an action role-playing game of mythical proportions.
Wow.
Jade Empire.
I might have to play this game. This game looks sick. And it is a BioWare game. I've never heard of this before. Definitely an unknown BioWare game. That's crazy. It's on PC? Okay. Well, do you know where this road is from? This is... How about... Dead Rising 3? Nope. Shoot, I don't know. It looks... I feel like this might be a 360 PS3 era game, given the quality of the trees. And I am correct. What is this? These are like little dinosaurs. A road, some snow. This looks like there's like a sphinx. It does have that 360 sort of smeariness to it. That Vaseline look. Oh. Is this just Brutal Legend? Oh. You know, I never got far in this game. Maybe this game's fun. I don't know. I think I own it on Steam, but I've never actually... I think I played it for like 20 minutes and got bored, so then I stopped playing it. All I really know about this game is, number one, Jack Black's in it. Number two, it turns into an RTS like a third of the way through, and everybody was like, this actually sucks. I liked it when it wasn't an RTS. All right, let's guess the audio. I don't know. Gautier. It's not Gautier. It said not getting much more. Tina Turner. Nope. Oh, come on. That one's not even fair. You're not even giving me anything. 1983. Could this be like Madonna? Maybe? No? Okay, I don't recognize it at all. You broke my heart in 17 places. It almost sounds familiar, but to be honest, I don't know it. Tracy Ullman. Well, I guess it's this. I don't know this song. Almost said Blondie. It could be Blondie. It could have been Blondie. All right, time to guess the movie. This must be Jumanji. The Next Level. Nope, it's not Jumanji. This is G-Force. Nope, it's definitely not G-Force. Oh, this is somebody's hair. I thought this was somebody with their head blown off. I was like, wow, that's really violent to just put that on the guess the movie name, but no, it's just somebody face down. 47%. It's a fantasy family adventure. A bad movie. 2010. What is going on? Is this American Treasure? National Treasure 3? Did they make one of those? What the fuck is this? The Odyssey? Is this Gladiator 2? Do they go to America in Gladiator 2? Notable actor Logan Lerman. Not notable enough. I don't know what this is. There's a centaur here now. I don't know what this is at all. Is this like the Warcraft movie or something? Is this what's the fucking books called? Atticus Finch? No, what's it called? There's books where it's like a kid and he finds out fairies are real. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I read those as a kid. Artemis Fowl, that's what it is. It's Percy Jackson. Now, is it Percy Jackson, Sea of Monsters, or Percy Jackson and the Olympians, The Lightning Thief? I liked the Artemis Fowl books as a kid. Those were sick. Artemis Fowl was awesome. It was about an evil 10-year-old that finds out that fairies are real and then kidnaps them. They were sick. Guess the house. Oh, what a lovely green door. This is in St. Albans, West Virginia. A lovely little home. This can't be that expensive, right? $250. Less. Well, it looks nice. Kind of a low ceiling, I guess, but I don't know. $220. Even less. Wowies. Apparently, I don't know how much real estate costs in West Virginia. Well, let's real lowball it here, but how about $150? Okay, between $220 and $150. 3-bed. You can get a 3-bed, 2-bath for under $220 in West Virginia? That's crazy. $180. $189. $189. You have to live in West Virginia. I've never been to West Virginia. I don't know shit about that. But I do know shit about the angle, which is you simply analyze this and you say that this must be 318? Let's go 318. It's like right in the middle there. Maybe a little bit more. How about 324? 324? It's even more than that. Well, I'm glad I adjusted from 318. I feel like I might be close, though. Let's go 328. Fuck! You! Fuck! God fucking damn it! Fuck! I hate that shit. I should have known. I should have fucking known. I was so close. I didn't trust myself. I didn't trust myself. Ooh. You know what? I need Javdil. Wash the taste out of my mouth. A handjob genius who will squeeze out every last drop of semen, or the Big Dick Ovary Destruction Special. Well, the second one made me laugh more. Handjob genius is pretty funny. This is tough. I'm gonna go with Ovary Destruction Special. Okay. Gas mask orgasm. This family was taken over by hypnotism beams. That one's too funny. It has to be this one, right? Oh, what an upset. That one's way funnier. Are you for real? This intellectual girl who likes to study is also looking for a thorough sex education. Or, wanna fuck your favorite anime character? There is no way this one is not pulling Iron Man numbers. This one has to be like 10K, right? 2K. I want you to look up my asshole With trepidation, I investigated why my plain, serious wife was being called a whore. Does this mean look up, like, physically, or I want you to search for it? It has to be this top one, right? With trepidation is very funny, but yeah, all right. The odor of a precocious, meaty wife. All my holes are open to you, Yuki Hodaka. Meaty wife probably is pulling here. Yeah. "100 girls show us the nape of their necks." First collection. Wow, it's rough times over there in Japan, I guess. Cranking it to women's napes. The Cream Pie Neighborhood Association, where mothers with big tits gather. The concept of a pornography that just is showing you women's necks is pretty crazy. Cream Pie Neighborhood Association is a wonderful bit of word association there. Probably the bottom one here, but I do like the top one. Wow, I'm wrong. When you're wrong, you're wrong. What the fuck? We're getting weird ones now. 100 belly buttons, volume 4. Or this one we've had before, the thickness of only 0.00000000001 millimeter, the most dangerous condom in the world. We don't wear this, and fuck, we conducted a social experiment with these girls who absolutely refused to have cream pie sex by saying if they would agree to fuck if we wore this rubber that would break in second. It might be belly buttons. Nah, I think it's this one. It's never gonna be belly buttons. My beloved farting girl, or in a world where anal identification is now a given. What does that mean? Anal identification? Huh? Okay. It's definitely the farting girl. We were planning on having a baby, so I saved up my sperm for a month, but then the bride's mother swooped in and took it all for herself. My wife and I had a pregnancy fetish, and we were determined to get her pregnant tonight. My cock was rock hard and ecstatic, but the mo. It'll all end in pain, tears, and sulking. Definitely this bottom one here. The King in the Mist says that. That's true. That's true. Older sister, I kind of want to rub the tip of my cock against your nipples. Knows love lesbians. Love in all caps. Probably knows love. It's kind of confusing. All right. Hey, you know what? Pretty solid day. Whoa, Super Scrandle. What's this? There's something new here? All right, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, and then we'll do Scrandle. Thanks for waiting. You know what? I bought a lovely new candle that I'm now going to light. It's sage and citrus flavored. Or scented. Not flavored. They tell you you're not supposed to eat the scented candles, but I don't listen. Alright. I'm gonna see what Super Scrandle is. What's Super Scrandle? How do I play? Super Scrandle is an enhanced daily mode. You start with 1,000 points. Select the amount to wager on whatever scran you think is superior. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so this is like... I have to pick which one I think is better. Well, okay. Cheesy chips versus fried fish and macaroni pie. I'm putting it all on fried fish and macaroni pie, right? Yes. Okay. All right. I understand. I understand. I understand. Fish finger sandwich. Giant Yorkshire pudding wrap. This one I'm honestly a little less... I mean, this honestly looks fine. You know what? I'm going to hit it with the 40% over here on the right. 40%? Okay. We're good. All right. We got points. We got points. Nuggets and chips or pepperoni pizza with a pint of Modelo. $26? $26? Holy moly. These are like some dino tendies. But it is ridiculously cheap. You know what? 20% on the dino tendies. Okay, we're good. Margarita pizza or Baji burger? Baji burger. Whoa, you can bet it all? Do I go all in on the Baji burger? There's no way this is winning over this burger. This burger looks good. I'm going all in. All in. Boom. Oh, fuck. Okay. Now we're getting into the hard parts. Chicken tikka dirty fries, which does sound good. Sausages and sauerkraut with a long drink. Okay, sure. What are my pints? Let's see what my pints are. Reveal the rating of one of the current items. Or I have an auto win. The problem is, okay, I feel like chicken tikka could win, but it would depend on how good it looks. You know what? I can afford to take an L here. I'm going 20% on the tikka. All right, we're good. We're good. Not a big win, but we'll take it. We have these crazy ass drink cup bowl combos, which we've seen before. I do really like these. And Polish sausage and bread. Am I crazy? I think I'm going 60% chicken strips here. I think so. Right? Okay, we're good. We're good. We got a lot of points. We got a lot of points. Veggie pie with an Amstel. Red Leicester-filled sausage roll. I don't know what Leicester is. Apparently it's where it comes from. Oh, it's cheese? It's pronounced Leicester? Oh. This is tough. I bet these are not far off. I'm going 20% on the right here, but I'm not super confident. 70's pretty good. All right, we're still in it. We're still in it. Ooh, Korean fried chicken or double bacon cheeseburger. Now this is super overpriced. This is 30 freaking pounds. 30 freaking pounds. Double cheeseburger. I'ma go... I think with the price differential, I'm going 40% on double bacon cheese. Yes. The price is the difference maker here. Oh, fish and chips or 10 snails in white wine vinegar. All right, you know what? This might seem crazy. I'm going all in on the fish and chips. I think there's no way 10 snails is winning this. No fucking way 10 snails is winning this. Come on. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Question marks? Well, that's obviously a barbecue spread. Or a blurry fried chicken and chili. You know what? I have my lifelines and I want to use them. Let's revealing the rating doesn't really help here, I feel like. You know what? Just get me out of Evil Scran. Get me out of Evil Scran. Alright, it was fried chicken and chili. Poutine jerk chicken. This is tough. This one's tough for sure. The poutine probably tastes good, but looks sloppier. I'm going 40% on jerk chicken. 77's not great. Okay, we're good. Look at this high score. Have you ever seen anybody get such a high score? Seek kebab. The Brooklyn Big Dog. These are almost the same food. This one's got a bit of a jism glaze on it. Not gonna lie. You know what? I'm confident. I'm going 60% Brooklyn Big Dog. Let's go. All right. That was scary for a second there. All right. Come on. Let's go. Sloppy Joe Burger, steak pie. This looks impossible to eat, but Scrandle hates pie. Scramble. Scrandle does not like pie usually, but this is disgusting. I mean, it probably tastes amazing, but it looks disgusting. And we're judging based off the picture, not off the taste, because we've not invented the ability to taste. You know what? I would like to reveal the rating. 75%? There's no way this is getting more than 75%. This has got to be all in. There's no way this has over 75. What? Are you fucking serious? No fucking way. That had like 90%? There's no fucking way. Oh my gosh. That sucks, man. I can't believe that. I can't believe that had that fucking shitty ass pie had 90%. Ugh, whatever. Fuck it. I don't even care. I'm not even mad. I'm gonna go do something now. All right. Flareon or face sitting? Probably face sitting, gonna be honest here. Yup. Inteleon or an artist named Red Runner? It's gotta be Inteleon, right? Right? Yeah. Okay. All right. The Varking or Luck Animancer character? All right. Well, this is just a fucking coin flip. I have no idea. The artist. I seriously don't know. Coin flip. We won the coin flip. Volpera or Undertale Yellow? Volpera is from World of Warcraft. These images are fine. Look, the censor bar is there for your safety, not mine. All right? Let's get one thing straight here. Well, I don't know what Undertale Yellow is, so I'm gonna say it's the World of Warcraft thing. Yep. Lingerie or Marvel? Ooh. That is... This is... How many Marvel characters are furries? Like, I can't even really think of any. Groot? Does Groot count? Is that a thing? Oh, Rocket Raccoon. That's a good point. I did forget about Rocket Raccoon. Furries don't seem the type to go for lingerie. I mean, it's just like a thing for people to draw, you know? But Marvel is Marvel. I don't know. I feel like lingerie is too generic. I feel like it has to be the more generic one. Yeah. Okay, not even close. Not even close. Russell Castbound. Don't know what that is. Or Fredina's Nightclub. Don't know what that is. Looks like it is just a total coin flip. This one on the right has a higher score. I'm going with that one. Yep. J-Cause Never Existed appears to be a pony artist, or Nuranaki, who appears to be a Pokemon artist. Once again, just going with the higher score one on this one. No! My first red. Damn. All right. Lady Bow from Paper Mario. What a pull. Or AKA 6. Lady Bow? I don't know. It's always hard whenever it's a artist, you know? Like, I don't know how much this person draws. I'll tell you what they do draw, and it's a Draenei with giant knockers. That's a prolific artist? Okay, if you say so. Ooh, okay, barely inching ahead. Barely inching ahead. Warfare Flint or Tony the Tiger? People always joke about Tony the Tiger, but I don't really feel like there's actually that many shooters out there for Tony, right? But I don't know who this is. This is like a rat thing on the left. I guess it's probably Tony. Ooh, barely Tony. Barely Tony. Oh, now we got some big hitters here. Is it Bloons Tower Defense or Street Fighter? Street Fighter doesn't really have any characters, right? Like, there's not even like a cat girl in Street Fighter. Balloons carried by that one guy. Yeah, you'll never guess what the picture is on the left. Blanca? I don't think people want to have sex with Blanca. I mean, somebody does. Don't get me wrong, but I think it's Bloons Tower Defense because there's this one artist that draws like 1,000 pictures of the Bloons Tower Defense monkeys. Ooh, no, he didn't carry hard enough. Fuck. 7 out of 10. All right, that's not, or 8 out of 10. That's not bad. That's not bad. We'll take it. We'll take it. And wow, what a fitting song to come on. Now, I would like to spend a short amount of time, not too long, just a short amount of time, talking about Metroid Prime 4. This will be a spoiler review. If you care about spoilers, this is your off-ramp. I'm giving you an off-ramp because I'll be talking about it. So, in case you're super interested in the thrilling twists and turns of Metroid Prime 4, then, you know. Okay, well, to start off, I guess I'll start off with not really a disclaimer, but I will say Metroid Prime 1 is probably my favorite video game of all time. Number 1. So, already to begin with, I already knew going in that it wasn't going to hold up, right? Nothing holds up to some game you played when you were 10, you know? Like, I can't rate it on that scale because, of course, the game's not going to be as good as a game when you played when you were 10. You were 10. Everything's more epically awesome when you're 10. So pushing that out of the way, overview, is Metroid Prime 4 a good game? No, it is not. I do not think if Metroid Prime 4 came out and was not labeled Metroid Prime and was just some Steam game that got released, literally nobody would care. It would come out on Steam, it would get like 150 reviews, and everybody would forget about it in a month. I do not think there is enough there to carry. It does not feel. Not only does it not feel like a good Metroid Prime game, it almost doesn't even feel like a AAA video game. You know, like it's very compact. You know? Like, it does not come off as a game that had 8 years of development behind it. It comes off as a game that they kind of like pushed over the finish line because they had invested enough money into it that they couldn't not release it. So here I'm going to separate it into 3 categories, right? I'm going to talk about what I liked, I'm going to talk about what I disliked, and I'm going to talk about ridiculous nitpicks that I'm the only person that would care about that is super stupid and minutia, but I'm a nitpicker. So here's the good. Art direction. It's great. Except we're already getting into some exceptions here. Art direction, great art direction. The desert is bad. everybody knew that was like the first thing everybody said. They showed the desert and everybody was like, wow, that looks really empty and boring. And guess what? It's empty and boring. There's just not really not much to say about that. The rest of the areas look very, very good. There's about 4 areas that aren't the desert, and they all look really good. I think the art direction is great. I think the environmental artists they have over there at Retro are maybe the best ones they have, the best devs they have over there. What else was good? The music, I guess. The music wasn't bad. It wasn't like distracting. It's pretty much what you would expect from Metroid Prime. So there's that. What else was good? How's it control? Well, actually, the controls are okay. There's a couple things about the controls that are not so okay. Which I will get into whenever I get to the things I didn't like section. I might need another water bottle before I get there. I have not streamed in a while. My throat is already hurting. Really trying to think of any other things I liked. Yeah, basically the music and the art are really good, and I think that's the most I can say about what I thought was good. Enemy design, I guess it's okay. That's like a neutral. The enemy stuff is fine. Not super memorable, to be honest. I think the Grievers as an enemy faction are just kind of uninteresting. Like, the Ing from 2 were more cool than the Grievers. It kind of felt like they just kind of tried to do that again, which is honestly one of my complaints with the game, is that it doesn't really feel like they did anything to move the franchise forward. It just sort of felt like a step backwards. I guess I'm out of things positive to say, so now I'll go into the things that I didn't like about the game. Number 1, the level design is bad. They went for the Metroid Prime 3 approach to the world design, as opposed to 1 or 2, where it's very sectioned off, right? So I think part of what makes Metroid Prime 1 and 2 cool is that all of the areas are interconnected, and it makes it interesting to traverse it because it's like a big fun maze. Metroid Prime 4 feels more like a series of hallways that you're just walking between with basically no exploration whatsoever. Let me see. Let me pull up paint here. Maybe I can demonstrate one of my issues with the game. So, let's go ahead and split this down the middle here. So, here we have, let's say over here, this is, oh, not that tool. Prime 1, and this side is Prime 4. So, Prime 1, let's just, you know what? Let's just take the the very first zone in Prime 1, the landing site, right? Okay, here's the landing site. This is where you start. Where can you go from here? Well, you have a temple this way. Over here, you have like a few rooms that lead to the Chozo ruins over here, and then over here there's an extra path that leads to Magmore, I think. And then over here you have the frigate crash site, where you go through the crash site, and over here you can go to what's on the other side of the crash site? I think this is like the Phazon mines over here. And then also there's a back entrance from the Chozo ruins that goes a one-way to the frigate crash site. And then the Phazon mines like basically connects everything. I think there's like a connection to pretty much anything. Phendrana Drifts is like over here, you know, like, so this is what the Prime 1 world looks like. You know, it's very interconnected. Now here's what Prime 4 looks like. You start at the start of an area. There's a hallway. There's a room with a combat encounter in it. There's another hallway. There's a room with a combat encounter in it. There's another hallway. There's a room with a combat encounter in it. There's another hallway. There's a light switch at the end that you have to turn on. Also, in the first or second room, there is one hallway with a locked door where you will eventually have to backtrack, and there will be an extra power-up over here. So this is basically my biggest complaint with Prime 4. Regardless of anything else that they would have done in the game, this is unacceptable to me. To make a Metroid game that is a series of 5 hallways that you walk down, like that's crazy. Like that is just, it feels like a fundamental misunderstanding of what makes Metroid games fun and interesting. There is basically no exploration whatsoever. The little amount of exploration that exists is literally, it's like you go to a zone and in the first room you see a door that you know you can't open, and you just know like, oh, I'll just have to come back here with a different power. And like that happens in Prime 1 and 2. But the lack of interconnectivity means every time you finish an area, you're just back in the fuck-ass desert, where all you can do is just drive around in the fuck-ass desert. And the desert, and here's the thing, everybody before the game came out was like, the desert looks like it sucks. And you had the fucking Desert Defense Force being like, no, this is, look, the desert's gonna be fun. Remember Breath of the Wild? It's gonna be fun. There's gonna be stuff to do. It's not just a big empty desert with like 3 things in it. And then guess what? Guess what's in the fucking game? It's a big desert with like 3 things in it. There's like nothing to explore in the desert at all. It's like, it's just, this is the biggest, everything else, regardless of everything else, this is the biggest problem with Prime 4, is the level design is boring. It is so boring. It felt like I was playing a Halo campaign, and not a good Halo campaign. It felt like I was playing a Halo 4, funnily enough. That's my biggest gripe. So, you thought Volt Forge's layout was okay? Volt Forge is just a series of 3 hallways. It's just 3 towers where you can just go up the tower or down the tower. Okay. So that's the biggest problem, is the level design. The level design sucks. No amount of anything else in the game could ever fix the fact that the level design is trash. other gripes I have about the game. The story is bad. It's not like Metroid Prime 1 or 2 or parts of 3 really tried to have a story that much, which is fine because if you don't really try to have a story, then it doesn't really matter when it's not very good. Prime 4 has made the mistake of trying to have a story, and it's just not interesting or well written. I'll get into some story spoilers here, but the good news is that there's basically nothing to spoil. The story of Metroid Prime 4 is that people tell you things and there's no twists or turns and everything occurs exactly like how everybody says, and so there's basically like no narrative tension at all. Yeah, basically you show up at a Federation thing, Sylux is attacking, you get teleported to a planet. On the planet, there's a guy that says, "Collect my 5 MacGuffins, Metroid. You must collect the 5 magical keys in order to beat the game." And then you go around and you collect the 5 magical keys, and then you beat the game. That's it. There's not even like an attempt at a twist. Not a twist, but like literally it's like the most basic video game thing ever. Which, again, Prime 1 and 2 don't really have story twists. It's not a story-based game. But if you're going to try to have a story, having no tension for anything at any point is like such a weird decision, right? Like why are we having the story if nothing matters and it's not trying to like, there's like no themes at all? Like, I guess they want you to feel bad because, I guess the backstory of Sylux is that he was a Federation guy, and then there was some kind of Federation battle that went bad, and Samus was there, and now he blames Samus for that. It's basically the worst villain motivation of all time. It makes no sense at all. And the good news is it doesn't matter because he's not in the game for, I would say, 95% of the game. He's in the first 5 minutes and the last 5 minutes, and is otherwise just completely absent from anything happening in the game. Which I'm not really a Sylux liker. You know, like, I'm not a Sylux hater. I'm mostly just Sylux neutral. Like, I don't really care. I thought Hunters was kind of cool. But he wasn't even my favorite guy in Hunters, so I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I think if you were super hyped to see Sylux, this would probably be disappointing because he's barely in the game. So like if you were super excited to be like, "Oh, finally we get to see what this guy is all about." Not really. He's just kind of he's just kind of there. So you would think, okay, maybe what happened is they couldn't come up with an interesting sci-fi story. So instead they were like, well, what do? We don't have a narrative. So then they started adding characters. And I'll be honest, in terms of the problems that Metroid Prime 4 has, the character writing ranks so low, it might as well be a footnote. Like, it just doesn't matter. And I was guilty of looking at that fucking, when they first showed off Mackenzie and being like, oh my god, this sucks so bad. literally not even in the top 10 problems the game has. You know, like, yes, he has some very bad lines early on, but he does kind of just like disappear. And like, so does everybody else. There's like 5 characters in the game, and the game tries to replace an interesting narrative with like having characters that you're supposed to care about what happens to them, but you just won't, because they don't do anything. They're like the most paper thin, undeveloped, stereotypical fantasy sci-fi characters of all time. Let's see, let's count them out. You have the nerdy engineer. You have the grizzled veteran. You have the plucky lieutenant. You have the robot that talks like a robot. You have the aloof sniper. None of these characters matter. You won't remember their names. Like, I was talking to Trevor in the car the other day, and I was like, can you name any of the characters from Prime 4? He managed to name them. I had forgotten all of their names except for Mackenzie. That was the only one I could remember. I was like, well, I remember there's an old black guy, and I remember there's a young woman, and I remember there's a robot. But I couldn't remember their names because they're completely, like, they're basically just, like, there to open doors for Samus. You know, I should add that to the diagram. So, like, right around here, this is like a cutscene trigger where you need an NPC to open a door for you. This is basically in every single area also. So yeah, so the story is just bad. The whole... Okay, here's... Maybe I was setting myself up to not like the story. I'll be honest, because... this is gonna sound ridiculous. But when I was playing the game, I usually expect... I can't help but try to think, like, is there something deeper going on here, right? So it's like, the game starts, you're at a Federation base, you're trying to get this artifact. The artifact, like, lets out a big burst of light, and then you wake up on an alien planet. I'm like, okay, baseline, you can think, oh, Samus got teleported. But me, being somebody who has seen Star Trek and some other stuff in the game, I was like, oh, what if... Because the whole story of the game is like, oh, there's this alien race. The alien race died out. They're like, Samus, you are the chosen one. You have to take all of our knowledge and spread it through the galaxy. And my instant thought was, oh, fuck. What if they're doing an inner light? I was like, I don't know if you've ever seen Star Trek, but there is a famous episode of TNG called Inner Light. Here's what happens in the Inner Light. A mysterious object flies next to the Enterprise. A big burst of light comes out of it, and Captain Picard lives a lifetime in an alien civilization. It's a great episode. I don't even want to spoil it. You should just go and watch it. If there's like one episode of TNG that you need to watch, The Inner Light is one of them. If there's one, it's one of them. So I was like, oh shit, maybe they're just copying the Inner Light, you know? Samus sees an artifact, there's a big burst of light, they keep talking about spreading knowledge. She's like on a mysterious planet that, to be honest, the geology of the planet doesn't make any sense at all. I was like, oh fuck, maybe they inner lighted her. And it's gonna be revealed that, like, at some point it's like, oh, none of this is real, this is like all an illusion. No, that doesn't happen at all. It's exactly what the game says. You get teleported to an alien planet and the whole game is about leaving. That's it. Like, there's not even a point where a character, like, lies at any time, which feels kind of like a weird gripe to have. But isn't that kind of weird where you would have a story where literally every single character tells the exact truth 100% of the time? Like, there is never any information withheld from the point of view character. Like, think about anything you've ever watched, right? Anything you've ever watched, listened, played, like, usually somebody at some point lies, right? Like, for one reason or another. But there's no intrigue. It's a game completely devoid of intrigue, which is not the end of the world, but it's also a story completely devoid of themes. It has nothing to say, I guess. It feels like we should have kind of moved past that in AAA games, right? Like, you know, like you kind of expect things to be about something, right? But this game, the story isn't about anything. You would think that, you know, maybe with the focus on all of the side characters, there would be like a point where it's like, oh, maybe one of them betray you, or maybe like, you know, you get to know them and like you care about their fate. They don't, and you won't, basically. Getting into another little bit of spoilers here, there is a point close to the end of the game where, in an extremely formulaic fashion, basically, let's take another look at the diagram here. Let's take another look at the diagram. So basically, in the last one of these tunnels, where it's just room after room of combat encounters, after every single room transition, one of the NPCs that you met will sacrifice themselves to let Samus keep going. It's like, oh no, the old veteran stayed behind to fight the aliens. Oh no, the plucky lieutenant stayed behind to fight the aliens. Oh no, the robot stayed behind to fight the aliens. They don't even really mix it up either. It's always the same thing. It happened so many times in a row that I thought it was a joke. I was like, really? Like, this is what we're doing? And then it's like, well, that's fine. I don't really care about these characters, but I guess it's nice that they're trying to introduce stakes. And then you beat the final boss of the area. And guess what? You leave the area. Guess who's there to see you? All of the guys that you thought just died have not died at all. They're all totally fine. Yippee! Woo! Who needs stakes? And it was the thing where it was like, I was almost just like, what are we doing? Like, what's the... Like, I didn't really care one way or another because, again, I didn't care about the characters, so whether or not they lived or died really didn't affect me. But at one point, I was like, okay, you know, at least that's, like, something. Like, introducing all these NPCs and then killing them all off one after another. Like, at least that's something, you know? Like, and then they immediately deflate all the narrative tension after you beat the next boss by saying, like, nah, we're all good. Like, it would have been interesting. It's basically like all the NPCs except for Mackenzie are here with you and they all get killed off. And then you have to, like, go back to Mackenzie and be like, yeah, all those guys died. Sorry. Yeah, like, that sucks. But I guess we just have to keep moving on with our lives. Like, at least then it would have, like, a theme, right? Like, maybe the theme could be dealing with loss. Maybe Mackenzie goes into, like, a fucking death spiral and freaks out because everybody except for Samus, who is a fucking weird, emotionless robot, they all died. Did Samus care? I don't know. That's the problem, is like Samus doesn't, like, you kind of get the feeling that Samus kind of cares, but like more in just like a I'm the good guy kind of way, not really in a like I'm a fully realized character with my own motivations and ideas sort of way. Like, she's there, she never talks, she just kind of nods her head every once in a while. It's whatever. It's what you would expect from Metroid. I think, I'm just going to say that Nintendo is probably going to be scared off of making Samus into a real character forever now because of Other M, where they did it badly. Nintendo definitely the king of, like, trying something once, doing a bad job, and then being like, well, nobody will want this ever. It's like, no, like, we're fine with it. You just did a really bad job of it. Like, you should try again, but do it in a good way instead. So they basically leaned in the entire opposite direction, where Samus just kind of feels like a emotionless robot the whole game that doesn't give a fuck. Okay, I'm gonna need to get more water and rest my voice if I want to get through this review. I'm waning. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. All right. Okay. So, yeah, so basically to summarize my story segment of this review, the story is bad and uninteresting and doesn't really motivate you to keep playing the game in any way. Now, the ending is very funny. Not intended, but, so, you need to collect 5 keys to get inside this tower. So you collect the 5 keys and you go inside the tower with all of your NPC friends. At the top of the tower, guess who's there? It's the guy who you forgot was even in the game. Oh no, it's Sylux. Time to have a final boss fight. You have a weird final boss fight where half of it is you're fighting him with all of the NPCs, but if the NPCs go down and you don't revive them fast enough, you lose. Which, this is veering away from the story topic, but really, really terrible final boss fight. Really, really terrible final boss fight. There is one specific move that's so funny where he just calls down a bunch of lightning bolts. Your fucking NPCs will stand directly in the lightning bolts and get zapped in the brain over and over, and you're just running around from one NPC to the next, just healing them over and over, trying to not fail the mission. Because if any of them die, you lose, and you have to start over. So, just extremely, extremely funny. Then you fight Sylux again in like a pocket dimension for some reason, where it's just you and him, and the whole fight basically boils down to just hammering the A button over and over. We'll talk about the combat next. I've got gripes with the combat. Then you beat Sylux. Hooray, the day is saved. Let's activate the teleporter to get out. You walk over to the teleporter, you hit the button. Oh no, Sylux wasn't actually dead. He's back. Oh, all of your NPC friends are holding him back. Samus, you're the only one that can escape. You have to hit the teleporter and sacrifice all of us again, even though we already did the sacrifice thing. We're doing it again. The game then gives you a prompt. You can either press the A button or not press the A button. Me, of course, being the funny little contrarian that I am, was like, I wonder what happens if you don't press the A button. Maybe this is like the end of the game. I'm already pissed at the game because it sucks. And I'm like, maybe something interesting will happen if you don't press the A button to activate the teleporter. Maybe. Literally, not even a special cutscene. It cuts to the same game over screen that you always get and just says, like, mission failed. You did not press the button. You did not activate the teleporter. Do the whole final boss fight over again. I was like, are you serious? Like, I don't even get, like, a special... Like, it's not even a choice. Why have me press the A button if you can't even, like, if there's no... Like, it's either just, like, press the A button to end the game or don't press the A button to not end the game. I think the one thing... I saw Briscoe brought it up earlier in chat, but it's something I very much agree, which is the game feels like multiple different games taped together in a very obvious way. Like, it is very clear playing it that it was a different game at some point when Bamco was on it, and then it quickly had to be changed into a different game when Retro was on it. So, you know, you definitely... They do not do a good job of hiding that. So yeah, the story sucks. Thumbs down story, thumbs down level design. Now let's talk about the controls and the combat. So, my opinion on combat in Metroid Prime 1 and 2 is that it's not very good. Let's be honest. The combat in Prime in 1 and 2, it's like, it's passable, like it's okay. You know, you basically lock onto something and you hammer the A button, right? Like, maybe you use a different beam, you can use missiles, you gotta dodge, you know, it's very, very basic. Combat has never been the strong suit of these games. Which is why I was surprised that they actually managed to make it worse in Prime 4, which is crazy. How could they take something that was already not very good and make it even worse than that? Because here's the gimmick of Prime 4. You know how in Prime 1 and 2, when you lock on to something, you are locked on to it. You're locked onto it. That's what you shoot the gun. The bullets go directly where you want it to go. Well, for some reason in 4, when you lock onto something, it doesn't lock on to the thing you need to shoot. It just locks on to looking at them, and you have to move the cursor to what you want to shoot, as though that's like the gimmick of the game. And it's hard to describe, but it's extremely frustrating because usually you're like shooting something's eye or something on its face, and it's constantly swinging its head around, and you're just having to constantly readjust your aim, which is like, what was wrong with just having a lock on? Like, I don't feel like it makes the combat any more fun to basically have to shoot the little red dots on something's face instead of just shooting it. And so the only thing I can come up with is like, were they just really trying to push the whole mouse thing? Like, I guess it would feel better if you were using the mouse mode, but let's be honest, who the fuck is going to be using that? Like, it feels like the game is almost made for the mouse mode, but I'm on my couch with a controller. Like, I don't have a flat surface. I can't use the mouse mode thing. So it just feels really bad to shoot stuff, and it makes you do so much combat. Like, I would say, like, Prime 1 and 2 were, like, 80% exploration, 20% combat. Because there's no exploration in 4, it's like, 30-70. You're doing so much combat, and it's never fun. It just always feels like a chore. The power-ups you get are not interesting. They don't really feel like they do anything. Even the charge shot feels worse. Like, it feels like... Maybe this is wrong. Maybe I was hallucinating this. But it felt like the fastest way to kill literally everything in the game was spamming the A button to shoot the minimum, like, power beam over and over. Like, that was just always the best thing to do. There was no reason to use anything else in the game. So the other problem with the controls, I'm gonna say, it's the fucking bike. The bike does not feel good to drive, which I think they maybe knew that it didn't feel very good, because you are almost never required to use it. In fact, in most of the game, you cannot use it. There are 2 boss fights that you do on the bike, and they are both not fun. Is Prime 4 story worse than Other M? Prime 4 hardly has a story. Like, it's hard for it to be worse than Other M, because Other M was they tried to have a story and it was just bad. Prime 4 is just like, there is no story. It's not, there's no themes, there's no stories, there's hardly even characters. Yeah, I think the bike controls like ass. If anybody is watching this or listening to this and has played the game, you probably know the exact point where I was like, fuck this fucking bike. It's the part where you have to fight the giant sandworm to get the mech piece. That was ass. The worst fight I've ever seen. Worst fight I ever played. Yeah, so the controls aren't... The shooting kind of sucks. The combat kind of sucks. It's constantly interrupting you to do forced combat sections. How are the green crystals? Like... I don't know. It's padding. So for the record, the only thing to do in the desert is drive around and run into these green crystals, because you have to. The green crystals are basically just like a way to pad the runtime. You just have to collect enough of them at a certain point in order to keep playing the game. It's boring. It's uninteresting. They aren't really rewards either. Like, it's not like, oh, you do like a platforming challenge and then your reward is the green crystals. No, it's just like they're there and you drive into them, and you have to drive into a lot of them. And it takes like, I don't know. You'll probably reach a point near the end of the game where you're just kind of driving around the desert aimlessly looking for crystals for about 15 minutes, and then that section is just over. Okay, so those are like my biggest gripes. My biggest gripes are the story is bad, the level design is uninspired, and the combat and controls and the things that the game has you do are just not very interesting. Now we're going to get into the nitpicks. So the rest of this, I'm going to go ahead and say Metroid Prime 4, 4 out of 10. Not even a joke. It's a happy coincidence that I think it's a 4 out of 10. The rest of these complaints are so insanely specific and nitpicky that I won't even hold it against the game. But these are, as a Prime 1 fucking fanboy, just hilarious nitpicks. All right, ready? Here's my nitpicks. Nitpick number 1. What the fuck does the title mean? The title of the game is Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Beyond what? What is it beyond? That title doesn't make any sense. I played the whole game. That subtitle doesn't mean anything. Like, I think it's part of the problem where I'm gonna guess they had a meeting where they were like, we have to come up with a subtitle because all the other ones have a subtitle. And they were looking at their game and they were like, fuck, this game's not about anything. We literally can't come up with a word to describe the events of this game because nothing happens and nothing, like there's nothing there. It's like, okay, we have Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. What is that about? It's about a light world and a dark world. Oh, like an echo. Oh, it's like a copy. Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. It's literally about people getting corrupted and turning evil. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Beyond what? What is it beyond? It's not beyond anything. It doesn't mean anything. It's been driving me crazy. This is the most insane nitpick of all time, but I have literally been going crazy trying to think of like, beyond what? What was it beyond? The word beyond has nothing to do with the game, and I was like trying to come up with a better one, and you know what? I couldn't come up with a better one because the game isn't about anything. They should have called it Metroid Prime 4 Desert Adventure. You know? Like, it's not about anything. Okay, so that's nitpick number 1. Nitpick number 2. The power-ups are uninteresting. I was shocked that the only power-up in the game that was not in a previous game is the, like, second one they give you after the missiles. Where it's the thing where you can, like, shoot a psychic blast and drive it. That's the only new power-up in the whole game. Which, like, again, this is a nitpick, but it's like, well, every game, like, added something, but, like added a couple things, but this one is, like, there were no new abilities. I was like, oh, really? Like, it's just the same old? Like, it's the fucking Prime 1 abilities? It's, like, Space Jump, Boost Ball, Spider Ball, Grapple. Like, that's it? Like, like, they didn't even come up, like, I thought the whole gimmick was like, oh, you're gonna have these, like, crazy psychic powers. No. Samus's psychic powers amount to shooting a missile that you can drive and, like, drawing sigils. That's it. There's, like, they don't do anything interesting with this psychic bullshit. It feels very undercooked, the whole, like, psychic thing. Because part of the story that doesn't matter is that the aliens on the planet that died embedded these crystals into their foreheads. Not even lying. It's like a fucking Mr. White thing. They embedded these crystals into their foreheads, and then there was an evil green rain that turned them all into monsters. Samus gets a suit with a purple crystal embedded into her head, and then green rain happens, and I'm like, oh, something's going to happen. Nothing happens. It's like they forgot. It's like they wrote something into the story and then forgot that, like, there was supposed to be something about it. I don't know. Again, a nitpick. What else do I have as a nitpick? Let's see. Those are like my only really big nitpicky gripes. I don't know. Like I said, the biggest issues are the story and the level design and the combat. But the thing is, that's kind of like all the game is, right? Like, if the game isn't fun to explore and doesn't have a story that drives the player's actions, like, why are you playing the game? And the title just sucks. The title's bad. But what can you do about that? Whew. All right. I think I've said my piece. I don't know. I can't even say that I'm necessarily disappointed because I was going in being like, I'm probably not going to like this game. And you know what? I was right. I didn't like it. I'll never play it again. Metroid Prime 4 or Azuric, which is better? I think Metroid Prime 4 is better than Azuric in the same way that a sandwich which consists of 2 pieces of white bread and a single piece of turkey is better than, like, some insane dish from a crazy country that's, like, got 10,000 flavors, and it's like, if you haven't grown up eating it, like, you take one bite and it, like, makes your mouth explode. Yeah, Azuric is a unique experience you'll remember. Exactly. Exactly. Like, Azuric is certainly not a regular turkey sandwich. So I think, strictly speaking, Prime 4 is a better game than Azuric. But Azuric is a infinitely more interesting game than Prime 4. I think the average person, the average video game player, would probably have a better time playing Prime 4 than Azuric. I think the average player would play Azuric for about 20 minutes and then get bored and stop playing. The entire time I played it, I just kept seeing they spent 0 time in the blue sky phase. They had no goals they were pushing towards. Yeah, I would say that's, like, just another major issue is that, and I brought it up earlier, is that Prime 4 doesn't really feel like a game that they were, like, setting out to do anything. It felt like a game made out of an obligation because they had announced it, you know? It's one of the rare games where I'm like, you know what? This probably just shouldn't have come out. Like, I think about 3 or 4 years in, when it was obvious that the game was going through hardship, they should have just pulled the plug and been like, you know what? We're canceling this. Maybe we'll come back to it someday, but don't get your hopes up. Because it really feels like a game that they just had to push over the finish line because they had to. Like, they had already sold pre-orders, right? They're like, well, fuck, we already sold the pre-orders. I guess we just have to finish it now, you know? That's what it felt like to me. It wasn't trying to do anything. It wasn't like moving the franchise in any particular direction. I don't really like Prime 3. I'm not like a hater, but it's definitely, it was the worst one until 4 came out. But at least 3 was like trying something a little different, even though I didn't like what it tried. It was like, okay, this is like, it's trying something a little different here. You know, it's like trying to add some story and some characters. Maybe I don't like it, but like, whatever, they're attempting something. 4 is just like, it's basically 3-2, but worse. Like, it's like they looked at Metroid Prime 3 and they were like, well, we'll just do this again, you know? Look up Retro's Harmony, the game they canceled to make this. Dude, I would be fucking pissed if I worked at Retro and we had to cancel a cool game because Nintendo begged us to make a fucking 4 out of 10 piece of shit. I don't know. I think at the end of the day, if you aren't a super diehard Metroid Prime head, like I started off as saying Metroid Prime 1 is my favorite game of all time. Number 1. I think I can say that, like, in terms of like an encapsulated single player experience, Prime 1 is going to hold first place in my heart forever because I played it when I was 10 and you can't beat that, right? Everybody has one of those. It's the game that you played when you were 10 and you were like, I did not know video games could be like this. So maybe if you don't have that connection to the franchise, I honestly think you could play Prime 4 and be like, and just beat it in a weekend and be like, oh, that was kind of fun. And then just move on, right? Like if you don't have this idea in your head of what the game should have been, it's serviceable. It's, you know, it's like, it's fine. It's inoffensive. It's a turkey sandwich. It's American Ninja Warrior. It's something you can put on and everybody will at least not be mad. It's fine. But as a Metroid game, it fails in every possible capacity it could. Except for the art. The art's great. Like I said, the environmental assets are amazing. The game looks really good. But unfortunately, those assets are arranged into multiple, like, linear hallways. Would a 10-year-old love this game? I don't know, maybe. I think a 10-year-old could at least have, like, the benefit of... You know how whenever you play a game when you're a kid and you can just, like, imagine that it's more interesting than it is? Like, I could imagine a 10-year-old driving around that desert and being like, wow, I wonder what's over here. I bet there's something cool over here. But there's, like, not anything there, really. But they might have fun pretending like there's something there, you know? But me, I drive around the desert for, like, 10 minutes, and I'm like, well, I don't see anything, so it's very likely that there's nothing around. And then guess what? There is nothing around. That was me breaking the Prime 4 disc in half because I'm so mad. Just kidding. Number 1, they don't make discs anymore. And number 2, the Switch doesn't take discs. I'm gonna print out a disc of Prime 4 so that I can snap it in half. Because I'm the mad gamer who gets mad at games. This game's a piece of fucking dog ass. Metroid Prime 4. More like Metroid Prime, shove it in your foreskin and fuck it. Because it sucks. Anyway. I want to play a good game now. Just for a little bit. How about a nice little palate cleanser? I've got a nice little palate cleanser here for us. You'll never guess what it is. But I have to pee again. I'm going through water bottles so quick because my throat, I'm not used to talking this long. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's play a game. Y'all seen this one before? I bet you never seen this game before. It's pretty cool. I kind of like it. Need a palate cleanser. And I need an excuse to not talk as much. Have you played the remastered version? I bought the remastered version, then tried to play it through a capture card and got mad because I thought that they had made the game like way lower FPS, but it turns out it was just my capture card. So the game actually runs fine remastered, and I just was like, I can't believe they fucked up the frame rate. And then it was like, no, they didn't. That was just my capture card. But here's my gripey nitpick. I'd rather play the original because they took out the scan dashing. I think the trilogy version of Prime is just worse. I like all the tricks. I like the speedrun tricks too much. The game looks like it might be a little loud. We should turn that down. It has been a long time since I played this game. Good old Prime. Oh, I just remembered another nitpick. Ready for this? My increasingly bad nitpicks with Prime 4. Prime 4? Only one visor. What the fuck? No other visors? It's so weird how few power-ups there are in the game. Like, the game just feels so much smaller than even Prime 1 or 2. Like, there's just not that many power-ups in the Metroidvania, you know? Like, how are you gonna do that shit? If I wanted to play Prime, should I play it on the Wii or use an emulator? I mean, it emulates really well if you just want to do that. I'm playing it on my Wii U currently. Just got back from work, we got robbed? Jeez. Hope you're okay. I love elevators. I love riding elevators up and down. Not enough elevators in Prime 4, you know? Remember the Tube Space Pirate comics? Better times. Better times all around. Better times for the internet, better times for the world. I was, you know what's weird? I kept expecting the Space Pirates to show back up in 4. I was like, well, certainly the Space Pirates will come back, right? They're like in the beginning of the game, and then they're not in the game at all after that. Is VSync fucked up? Oh shit, is it? I feel like I had managed to fix a VSync problem last time I used this capture card. Hold on. Let me see. How did I fix this? Maybe... Is this any better? I think it looks okay. Heard good things about Prime 4. Yeah, you just missed my 90-minute rant where I shit on it for like an hour and a half. That's how it is sometimes. But I basically said at the end that if you don't like Metroid Prime too much, then you'll probably like it. I just like Metroid Prime too much. That's really the problem, is whenever you like a game too much and then all the rest of them seem worse. Yeah, I think as like an $80 game, it's fucking insane. That shit is not worth $80. Oh, here, I've got another nitpick. The more I play Prime 1, the more nitpicks I'm gonna remember. The missiles in 4 fucking suck. They do like no damage. I don't get it. Why'd they make the fucking missiles like completely worthless? Like one of the major collectibles in every Prime game is just the fucking missile upgrades, and there's no point in using them. Why do I have 200 missiles whenever they don't do anything? The problem is, what other first-person Metroidvanias are there? Look, give me a small loan of about $250,000 and you'll have the best first-person Metroidvania you've ever played. I just need a small loan. I need a small loan and about a team of like 10 artists, 5 programmers, maybe like 3 or 4 animators. What else? Marketing people. Start Metroid Fund 0 out of 250,000. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. The game is blocking chat. My bad. Here's another nitpick. And this one's a total Trog original. Nobody else on Earth is going to agree with me. Are you ready for this hot ass fucking take? Metroid Prime should always have tank controls. I'm going to say it. This game franchise needs tank controls. It needs to feel cumbersome a little bit to move around. It's part of its charm is that it has tank controls. Because here's the thing, whenever a game's controls kind of suck a little bit, it makes you feel really good whenever you get good at them, you know? I love this. This part of this game is so funny. Samus gets pushed up against a wall and somehow it, like, turns all of her things off. It's, like, completely contrived. It's so funny. I do like that Metroid Prime 4 does keep up the tradition of having a bunch of powers and then having them take away all of your powers needlessly instead of you just not having them in the first place. That's a mainstay. It's good that they did that. I would feel disappointed if they didn't. I will say Metroid Prime 4 being as disappointing as it was for me did make me want to start spite making a Metroid Prime. Like, really? How come nobody has tried it? The game that's the closest to Metroid Prime is Outer Wilds, and nothing else has even, like, attempted it. It's crazy. I don't know why. Like, is it just too hard? Nobody can make first-person Metroidvanias? Y'all ready for my epic trick? Let's see, can I still do this? Yay! First try. That's right. We're doing space jump early. Let's fucking go. This game is awesome. What other game lets you just, like, from the moment you get out of the tutorial, immediately grab, like, a power-up you're not supposed to have for 3 hours? I love it. Just break. I love the sequence breaking in this game is so fun. It just breaks the whole game wide open. How do you get that one early? You do something called a scan dash, which is when you're locked onto something and you press the B button, Samus does a little side hop. But if you let go of the lock on while you're in the side hop, she maintains her speed and you just go really fast. It's very fun. I forgot to turn the hint system off. Does Infusion have a sequence that acknowledges you sequence breaking? Yeah, it does. Which is also very fun. I mean, sequence breaking is just... I feel like that's part of the... That's just part of the Metroid experience. And now look, now we can use our early space jump to do a nether trick where we jump up this wall in a way we're not supposed to, if I can remember how to do it. Hold on. There we go. Now we have missiles early too. We don't even have to fight the hive. Isn't it great? And I think you can also get this missile early, if I can remember how to do it. Or not missile. You can get this energy tank early. Like that. Yeah, I just always think sequence breaking is so fun. I love sequence breaking. I think, honestly, that is one of the major factors to why this is one of my favorite games of all time. All right, I don't have the morph ball. Forgot where I was going. And I know that the sequence breaks aren't, like, intended, but it's just fun. I think there's a way to skip this fight. I think if I don't remember. I think it's... Is it like... I think you have to do a scan dash here. Yeah. So there. I just skipped a required fight. Like, the speedrun for this game is so awesome. I know a bunch of the tricks, but I've never speedran the game because it's so goddamn hard. I think you can even make it back, but... No. I don't really know how to make it back. I played Rando for a little bit. I should get back into the Rando. I kind of want to re-100% this game so I can redo... So I can remember where all the items are so I can do Rando. Okay, fuck it. We're just going. Hope you guys like this music. We'll be hearing it for a while. Is Prime on Archipelago? I think it is. I actually don't know for sure. Yeah, there's a Prime Rando. Prime Rando is one of the first ones. If I recall. Maybe it's not on Archipelago. Maybe I'm telling a horrid lie. I apologize. Used to be good at scan dashing, but no longer. Yeah, that's another nitpick I have with 4 is playing through 4, I was like, oh, the speedruns for this game are not going to be very interesting. My guess for the speedrun for Prime 4, they find a way to just clip directly into the final area or something. That might not even be possible, though, now that I think about it. Oh, shit, I don't have any goddamn missiles. I think these guys are guaranteed to drop one? No? Really? Okay. I need missiles. Ooh, you know what? I may not be able to get missile drops because I didn't actually get them the right way. I'm realizing. Missile drops may not be enabled until you actually collect them the proper intended way. Oh, no, wait. You can still get them. Okay. I thought there's something like that. I think it's power bombs. I think power bombs you can't actually get drops unless you get it from the proper source or something. I can't wait to play Azuric. I have to go buy an Xbox now. I promise I'll do it. What else do I need? I need the Morph Ball Bomb. It's up here, I believe. Yeah, I plan on buying the Xbox from a local store that I like and that are really good, because I know if it, I was like, I could probably get one cheaper if I just buy it on eBay, but it'll be way better if I just buy it if I buy it locally, because then if anything bad happens, I can just, you know, I don't have to worry about it. I can just return it. I don't remember this thing being 4 phases. I guess it is. Fuck King in the Mist, you have so little wiggle room. Well, the good news is, not like there's anything to do in that game. I got my headhunter and then I was just like, okay, well, what now? Like, there's nothing new to do. So let's see. I could go fight Flagra, or I could try and do a crazy sequence break that I haven't done in a long time. I don't even think I remember how to do it, now that I think about it. But you can get to the back half of Chozo Ruins early. It's like You can skip the ice beam. Or Freesia. That's kind of the crazy irony with PoE 1 is that Freesia was the best league since like anything. Like it's so much better than the shit they've been putting out recently. And it was like a throwaway league that they came up with in a week. Really liked Merc League. I think I liked Merc League in retrospect because I didn't realize how bad Seekers was gonna be. Seekers? Seeker? Is that what it's called? Seekers? Can't even remember the dang league. Can't even remember of the dang league. Keepers. That's what it is. Keepers might have been bad, but I think the current PoE 2 league has like the worst retention of any league in history. Like worse than any PoE 1 league. I'm dying. I wanted to do a trick, but I fucked up, and now I'm being punished. No, I'm gonna die. But I wanted to show off my cool trick that I know how to do. It's so awesome. Check it out. Wait, I don't remember how to do it. Which side is it? Is it this side? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna do it. Look. I exploded. You don't have to. You can do the boss. It's so cool. You can do the boss without doing the boss mechanic if you just jump in the little corner. I did die, though. A bit out of practice with the tricks. Wait, now I can show you another trick. Let's see if I can remember how to do this one. There's a way to get over the rune door. Oh, fuck, I hit my head. They're slapping me. Beating me around. Let's see. Gonna have to kill these guys now. All right. Can I remember how to do this? Fuck. I know I can do it. Oh, maybe I don't remember how to do it. It's like a super specific timing. Nope, I don't think I remember how to do it. It's like if you use a specific timing with the double bomb jump, it gives you like more height than you're supposed to get. Like that. But I don't think I remember how to do it. Maybe it's this. Maybe you have to like hug the wall. I swear I've done this before. I swear this doesn't usually happen to me. I can feel it. Oh, I can feel it. I can feel it. I think I'm missing a part of the trick that you're supposed to know. Like maybe you're just like supposed to roll into the wall or something. Like that. That one felt close. Nope. Hold on. Give me a second. Metroid Prime Flagra door, no scan visor. Wait, hold on. Think I found a video? How did they do it? Damn, you just have to be good. I just suck. They literally just do a double bomb jump and get over. Fuck. Oh, that was almost it. I think I was standing too close to the door. Because they kind of stand a little further away. Oh, that was so close. Yeah, I did it. All right, I think I was just standing too close to the door. I have to get in the hole. Well, that was definitely faster than just scanning it, right? So definitely. All right. I'm gonna get it this time. Oh. All right, I'm gonna do the trick correctly this time. I'm gonna get it. Maybe it's this side? Need to stun them. I did it! I have to do that 2 more times. It totally fucks up the cutscene, too. He's supposed to get small. Or she? I don't know what gender Flagra is. It? They? Oh shit, I fucked it up. Oh, my health, no! Uh-oh. We're fine, we're fine. I can do it. I promise. There we go. Oh fuck. He's gonna fucking kill me, bro. This is dangerous. I'm going for it. Yay, I did it. I did the awesome trick where you kill Flagra faster. This game has so many fun tricks in it. I love this game. Sam is tired. Sam has to go sleep now. The various suit is so cool. Now there's a super hard trick you can do in this next room in order to avoid having to backtrack, but it's super, super fucking hard. And I don't know if I should try it, because I might die. And you only get 1 chance to do it, which also sucks. I'm gonna go for it. Nope. I messed it up. You have to, like, hug the wall and then bomb jump back up after you hit a trigger, and it's hard, and I've never learned how to do it correctly. But that's fine. You know what I should really do is replay Metroid Prime 2. I've played 1 a ton, but I haven't played 2 in forever. Two has an even crazier speed run. Like, 2 is like has these crazy out of bounds that you have to do all the time for the speed run. It's part of the reason I've never gotten to the randomizer of 2 is that it seems way too hard. How's the music in Prime 4? It seemed fine to me. It was fine. There's a way to sequence break this room, but I'm not sure I can remember how to do it. It's like there's like invisible platforms that you're supposed to need the X-ray visor for, but they're always there. Maybe I can just do a scan dash. Hey, I did it. Get me in. Oh, fuck. Put me down. Something really weird about Prime 4 is that not only is there basically no exploration, but, like, there's not really, like, side rooms, even. Like, it really is just straight lines, and then, like, they put missile expansions in the rooms that you have to go to, but, like, that room we just went to, literally its only purpose is to have a power-up in it. It feels like 4 didn't really have that, you know? Like, it was just... There were missile expansions in the room, but there was never even, like, a choice. You were either walking forwards or backwards. Very, very strange. Very strange level design. There's, like, a way to do this room faster. Can I remember how? You, like, there's, like, a little piece of collision here. Jump on here. And I think you can, like, get up. Yeah, get up here. This is a classic. This skips needing the morph ball, or the boost ball, in order to get this. It's really funny how much backtracking you can skip. Oh, I think you need the power bomb for that, which I do not have. It's funny how much backtracking you can skip if you just know, like, a couple sequence breaks. This game is so fast if you just know a couple tricks. You don't even have to be, like, good at the movement.
It's just the routing. I gotta get back into the rando. I wanna play some rando. But I would have to remember where all the power-ups are. Yeah, I do kind of want 100% it. Though I'm not making it easy on myself trying to 100% it while also sequence breaking a bunch of shit. Like, this room, I'm pretty sure I can do something here. It's like, you're supposed to have the... some visor or another? Well, I think it's you're supposed to get the boost ball and then use the boost ball to get the space jump. And then I'd basically be back on track in terms of what power-ups I'm supposed to have. Oh wait, do I need super missiles? No. I haven't played Metroid Prime Rando in years, so I kind of wonder what, I wonder, like, what's changed. Like, maybe there's fun new settings. But you know what I just realized? I think I could have gotten... I don't know if I need the wave beam or not. I think I could have gotten plasma beam early. This guy, you're supposed to, like, shoot him in the face or whatever, but it turns out if you just go in his crotch and morph ball bomb him over, he dies way faster. Well, I say that. I thought it was how you did it. Yeah, there we go. If you have a power bomb, I think you can just instantly kill him. Yeah, I think I actually should have gotten plasma early, because then you can get power bomb early, and then you probably come here and get wave beam after that. Whatever. We'll just go get the boost ball. I think this is where the boost ball is. Right? Like up there. Can't I like... You can like go in through here backwards. I think this skips a room. Hey. Ate my double jump. Damn. These suckers fling ya. Damn. What are the hitboxes on these guys? It's cool that Samus indiscriminately destroys every single thing she comes across. She doesn't give a fuck. Ecology? Who cares? Oh wait, this isn't where the boost ball is. This is where I'm supposed to have the boost ball. I fucked up. I do think there's a way to climb this without boost ball. Can I remember how to do it? Oops. Nope. Hold on. I feel like... I swear I knew how to do this. Where did you have to stand? It was like on one of these things. I feel like you could... stand on the corner of one of these. Something. Maybe I'm crazy. Oh yeah, I was like, was it here and then you could jump up here? There's a way to do this without boost ball. I'm sure of it. Well, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe there's no way to do it without boost ball, and I'm misremembering. God damn it. You gotta be kidding me. How did I manage to do this like 5 times and then now I can't? Ain't that just the classic? Who doesn't like some first-person platforming? Come on. It's great not being able to see where you're gonna land. There we go. Oh, you know what? I think I have to like, yeah, you have to like L jump backwards up the wall to get extra height. And then you go forwards. There we go. Damn, chill out, guys. I'm stuck. Forgot how much it sucks to not have the gravity suit in this game. See? Just takes a little bit of practice is all. And you can do it lickety-split. I'm gonna soft lock myself if I go this way without ice beam. No, I think I'm okay. Hey, man. Chill. This is a randomizer. You sequence. I'm just sequence breaking. I'm just messing around. Seeing what I remember. Which isn't much. Whoa. The fuck? Oh. Stupid turret. The classic question of why did the space pirates lock their doors with locks that only Samus can open with her special powers? We just don't know. It's a mystery. Boy, these guys take a lot of shots. I just won't die. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to skip boost ball in this room. Right. Right, so there's definitely a way to do this. And I definitely am not sure I remember how to do it. I think it's a tricky scan dash. Like there or something? I can't remember. There's a way to do it. It's like... Or maybe it's just like... You jump onto like one of these things? What is it? I honestly can't remember. Like that feels close. You just need more height. But I may not, this may not be possible. I might be remembering the trick wrong. Maybe it's just like a crazy rodeo jump. Like that, but angled better. For some reason, if you press R while you're jumping, you like lose control of your left and right, but you just like gain a bunch of speed. Maybe I can just... maybe not. Or maybe it is jumping onto these things. I honestly can't remember. That feels so close. Like I think I could get it. Unless it's not, unless I'm lying. Let's find out together. That was not a good attempt. Yeah, it feels like I'm not getting enough height. Maybe, is it like this thing? No. The problem with half remembering speedrun tricks. Try another rodeo jump. If I jump like as late as possible. No, that's never gonna make it. I swear it has something to do with that. This dash. It's either that or like a piece of this wall sticks out and I'm just not remembering it. Nope. I think I'm stuck here. Well, not stuck, but... This is where Samus's adventure comes to an end because she collected things in the wrong order and she can't remember how to climb this wall. Maybe it's landing on that thing. Like that? Or something? Okay, hold on. Metroid Prime Observatory no boost ball. Well, it's somebody failing the trick like 5 times. Okay, it's literally just be good at the scan dash. Once again, it is not a trick. It is, I mean, it is a trick, but the trick is just not being bad. That's all it takes. Just tell yourself, stop being bad at the trick. Oh, fuck. I thought I could stand there. Well, all right. I'll just do it twice. I'll just do it twice. That's all. I'll just do it twice. How did I get so much height that time? I don't even know how I did that. It was like, it felt completely different. Fuck. How did I get so much height? I don't feel like I did anything different with my fingers. It must just be a timing thing. It's just be better at it. That's literally it. And then, how is it? Well, this is just a save room. You have to get across too. And then you can get the super missiles without getting the boost ball. Do you just like do a rodeo jump here? Maybe. Maybe you just jump good. Oh. I'm holding forward. I think I'm stuck on here, but I cannot jump. Damn it. Unfortunately, Samus cannot ledge grab. I can't tell if I'm letting go of L too early or too late to get more height. It might be too late. Yeah, I have to let go earlier. Let's just try this again. Damn it. I almost got it that time. Just barely missed it. Maybe there's just another scan dash I'm supposed to do. Yeah, I could have gotten the boost ball. I just went the wrong direction and I was like, ah, whatever. I'll just keep going this way. Kind of just freewheeling it, you know? This is a bit of a self-inflicted wound. How did I do it so good that one time? Need more height. More height. Need to like practice. Well, I guess that's what I'm doing, but maybe I'm letting go of L too early. Maybe I have to let go later. Well, there we go. Just a tight timing. Now, is there anything I can do to make this suck less? Maybe it's just another scan dash here? Like off of this thing? Shit. Well, it's gonna be hard now that I've scanned it. It's gonna be like basically impossible. Yeah, because I'm just gonna run into that pipe. Damn it. Oh, thanks for the raid, Bob. Thank you very much. Welcome to me trying to climb up this room using speedrun tech that I don't really know that well for half an hour. Maybe I give it a couple more tries and then I give up. Maybe there's something else I can lock onto. No. Maybe real. You know what? I'm pulling the video back up. Is it just another be good at the game situation? Damn, it is. It is just another be good at the game situation. Especially because I have to scan dash off of something that I already scanned, which is super hard. Oh, barely made it. Badass. Okay, now all I have to do is not fall down from here, which I think involves using this slope to jump up here. You have to like... Gotta like do a little, get a little boost there. Now what? Up here. All right, there we go. Definitely not slower than just doing the game the right way. Not at all. Not at all slower. Damn, what the fuck? The fucking cutscene drops me back down? I gotta do it again? That's mean as fuck. Maybe I should just turn around. To be honest, there's like not really anything else here that I need. I'll just do Thardus without the visor. All these stupid dickheads respawn. Just a little bit of backtracking. This is what they don't want you to know. You don't actually need the visor to open this door. They don't want you to know that. But I'm here to tell you that it's possible. Actually, doing Thardus without the visor and without power bombs, I think sucks pretty bad. Ah, fuck it. I'm in for a challenge. Let's do it. If you come in through the backside, you can just skip this fight entirely. Which I didn't. How is he roaring? He doesn't have a mouth. Which one of these? It's this one. So you're supposed to have the heat visor here so that you can actually lock on to the pieces of him, but if you just know which pieces of him are shootable, you can just do it that way. A little bit of funny little cheese. It's not impossible. It does make the fight a lot more annoying. But you know what? I just remembered, I think... Oh, it's too late. I think I'm supposed to morph ball bomb... what is this, like his arm, I think? One of his arms. This right here, this is basically what Metroid Prime 4 is like not being able to lock onto something, but still having to shoot this little part that's constantly moving around. But in this game, you're not supposed to do it. It takes forever to damage. So I think what I do here, if you lay bombs in his path, yeah, you can actually just knock the parts off early. And it's really easy if you have the power bomb because you can just hit him with that. And I think it just like breaks everything on him. It makes it really fast. Now imagine guys standing there in those lightning strikes. Yep. Yeah. Am completely out of missiles. Which is kind of annoying. It's really funny how much weird stuff there is in this game. Like, this boss is weak to the plasma beam, which you would never have if you're playing the game in the right order. It's like just something for sequence breaks. It's like, it's funny how much of this game, like, just happens to work out in a way that makes sequence breaking not only possible, but like beneficial. Spider ball early. Well, not that early. I'm kind of just all over the place. Yeah, it's just funny to like go out of your way to make an enemy weak to something that you're like, well, the player shouldn't ever have this by then. Now we go backside Fendrana. Trying to remember where this leads to. I don't remember where this leads to. This is... All right, this is backside Magmore. See what I mean? Don't make me pull up the fucking diagram again. I'll do it. I'm gonna do it. This shit is what I'm talking about, man. Why is Metroid Prime 4 just a bunch of straight lines? There's no interconnectivity at all. Like, this game is so cool because you could just, like, do... Like, there's so many different paths and so many different places, and going from one place to another is awesome. I will now do early plasma beam, which I think involves getting on something. Where is it? Is it just... I know where I'm trying to get to. I just don't remember what collision is climbable. Is it just... Is it this and then straight to here? Yeah. You jump here. Jump on this little thing. Fuck. I didn't press B button fast enough. But that's what you're supposed to do. You go here. Go here. Jump on this. Oh my gosh, I did it again. Then you do this. You're supposed to use the boost ball here to make these things go up. But I believe... How do you do this? There's a way to just, like, get up there. Just like a well-timed rodeo jump or something? Uh-oh. Don't think I have enough health to attempt this one again. Alright, we're probably not going to try that again. How do you do that? I don't remember. There's a way to do it. Maybe just like something on the wall you're supposed to jump on. Also, is there like a piece of collision up here? No, I guess not. It is just standing on this rock. I'm gonna take another look. Fuck. Missed the initial ramp, but I wonder how much of the "it's good, people are just haters" come from people who are less invested in the smaller aspects of what makes a game tick for people. Yeah, I mean, I basically ended it by saying, like, if you don't care about Metroid Prime that much, Metroid Prime 4 is probably a perfectly fine game. But if you care about this franchise, it sucks. Do I go for it? It's risky. Is there something I can scan dash off of? Fuck it, let's go for it. Nope. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't fall into the lava. I can't remember how to do this room. I don't know if I've ever done this room without boost ball, to be honest. I think maybe I haven't. I think maybe you do have to have boost ball. Not caring about Prime doesn't make the last hour of that game smart. That is true. Even if you don't care about the game at all, the ending of that game is ass. Complete and total ass. That's you can't argue against that. It's simply bad. Uh-oh. I'd like to not die if I could help it. Alright, back to Talon. Yeah, I said it earlier, but to be honest, Mackenzie is like maybe the... It's like so unimportant compared to the rest of the fundamental issues the game has that it's not even worth talking about it. Like, he's not even worth discussing. He is a non-factor compared to every other problem in that game. If Mackenzie was the worst thing about Metroid Prime 4, we would have been so much better off. It's like hardly even a footnote comparatively. Now, I believe this is another scan dash to skip something thing. Is it? There's a way to do this room early, but I can't remember it. I think it's just a tricky lock-on dash. Whoops. There we go. So here's another funny little thing. You're supposed to have the X-ray visor here, but you can just shoot the platforms to see where they are. Where is the next one? Somewhere around here. Ah, there it is. Just another fun little trick. And in addition, the missile expansion here. Now, I remember there being a way to clip out of bounds to get inside this room early. Is there any way I can remember how to do that? I think the answer is no. I don't remember how to do this. Oh, is it here? It's like something with this little ledge. It's like this, and then it's like there's some way to get up there and over that you're not supposed to be able to get to. But I honestly can't remember how to do it. Ah, there we go. So being on the wrong side of objects in this game is really weird. You like... I could very easily get soft locked here. And that's fine, because it's almost dinner time. But like, if I do this... And then like... I have to like get the room to load. Like that. And then you fall in through the top. This is just another crazy thing, right? This is just like a total sequence break. All it does is it gives you a single missile before you're supposed to have it. But for whatever reason, it's only a plasma beam door on the one side, so it doesn't soft lock you. Like, it's so weird. There's so much weird shit in this game that's just like, why is this like this? Like, why? It's so bizarre. Like, it literally feels designed to be speedran and randomized. It's so bizarre. It's cool. I love it. I mean, like, it's like I said, it's my favorite game of all time. Like, how, like, there's not many doors in the game that are like that. Like, it's just so weird that they decided to do that there. Jump, Samus. Okay. Well, this was a fun little trip down memory lane. Are there any other easy little tricks that I can do that I think would be fun to show off? What am I doing? You think rolling into a ball feels good as hell? I don't know. She kind of like turns into like a being of pure light. As you can see. It's kind of crazy. Dude's flying away. I didn't know he did that. I thought he would hang out. Okay, bye. So here's a weird little quirk. For some reason, if you're underwater before you have the gravity suit, jumping against objects is super weird, and it like gives you a ton of height. There's a place where you can stand here. Is it this thing? Yeah. So like, you jump way higher than you're supposed to for some reason. Like, normally, if I just jump normal, like, I don't go... You don't go very high at all. But if you just, like, hold L and rub up against something, you go super far. You can use that to get this missile expansion before you're supposed to. And then there's also a way to get through the frigate without gravity suit, but that one I think is hard, but I don't really remember it. There's also some way that I don't remember to get back up here, which is like supposed to be a one-way. And then like you can like go through the back entrance here back to Chozo Ruins in order to get the ice beam. But this one I remember being hard. How do you do it? It's like you like get on one of these branches and have to do like a crazy jump. I think the only time I've ever done it is with save states because it's like really tricky. I don't really know. I don't remember how to do it or where to start it even. Maybe I can just freestyle it. No, I thought maybe I could stand on these. Not collision. Not standable collision. Or maybe it's like a crazy thing where you have to like do like some dash off of that thing and then something. Honestly, I cannot remember. This one I really don't remember. Oh, there we go. Oh, I was somewhere, but then I tried to jump, and I fell back down. I don't even know where that's sending me, to be honest. I don't know. Can I do anything from here? Maybe I can... Oh, like I feel like maybe there is a place I could have stood there. I don't think this is even the intended way to... Well, none of it's intended, but you know what I mean. It's like not the way everybody does it. Because I swear the way that I learned at one point was you had to stand on one of these branches and do like this curved scan dash. But it feels like... Oh, yeah, here we go. So can I... Oh, I did it. I don't know if that's... Oh, it's a fucking ice door anyway. You can't go backwards here without the ice beam. Well, that's still cool. Still neat to be able to do that. Let's go see the bottom of the world. Can I get out of bounds here? Nope. Well, still a neat trick. Good to have in the back pocket. Yeah, I think the one I learned was way harder. 'Cause I think it involved, like, doing something stupid. It was like... What was it? It was like... Like, you had to, like, stand here and then maybe dash off of this, which I'm having trouble doing. That might have been it. So that you could, like, get on top of these rocks over here, and then... It was, like, way harder than whatever I just did. Maybe it's just, like, getting up there? I don't know. It's so fun to just rub against all the walls in this game. Try to just find places that you're not supposed to stand. Like here. I'm not supposed to be here, but I am. And it's cool. I don't really remember what to do after that. I think it involves landing on a branch or something. Anyway. Alright. Well, I just wanted a little trip down memory lane. But it's time for my dinner, and then in a couple hours, it's time for Perfect World. So, I got to go. I gotta go eat so I can be perfect in like an hour or something. Let me see, what time is that? Sorry, I have to change the input on my monitor. Let's see, let's see. Okay, so like 2 hours from now. So yeah, tune in. We're gonna be doing that. I gotta go download a bunch of shitty MMOs real quick. But yeah. That's it. That's the stream. Thanks for watching. I'll talk to you guys later today, probably. But until then, have fun. I don't know. Have fun is kind of a weird thing to say before you leave, right? Like you say, all right, bye, have fun. Anyway, I gotta go buy an Xbox. Bye, everybody.